look at that last play, and they're trying to get the ball to Sterling Shepard on a slant route, but the secondary, they play this perfectly. They got two guys coming underneath it. It gets Baker off of it, and then, of course, Nick Whiteside. But here's a look at what Baker sees. He's trying to work it over to Sterling Shepard. Not there. Comes underneath, and Whiteside, who hasn't played a lot of defense in his career, comes up big.
I mean, it's remarkable the job that these guys have done in the secondary in handling that offensive set by Tampa Bay. Was impressive to keep this a 5-point game. How about more on Tez Johnson? What a great story, Laura.
Just incredible. When Johnson was 15 years old, his birth mother, Shamika Posey, made the difficult decision to let him go. He had grown up in subsidized housing. She wanted a safer space for him. And you see there Patrick Nix, his head football coach at Pinson Valley High School in Pinson, Alabama, who is Bo Nix's dad, took him in to their family. There's Bo Nix getting drafted, and who's to his right? Tez Johnson. They were big Oregon fans. They ended up at Oregon together. An incredible story of family. He's still in touch with his biological mom.
Yeah, so much so, Laura, that after he got that touchdown last week, as Gibbs has a nice run to start this drive, he couldn't wait to call his mom, Shamika, and get her thoughts on it. It's just a great story, and Patrick and Kristen Nix, the job they did opening their home to Tez Johnson. It's a remarkable story, and then both Tez, as Laura said, and Bo Nix, who we can get into here in a second, end up at Oregon as teammates.
It takes a village, and you know what an impressive young man he is, and he has shown up big for the last few weeks now.
Goff keeps, he's able to complete, and that is the first time that Laporte has had a catch in this game. How about what happened with Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos? They trailed 19-0 entering the fourth quarter late yesterday. They scored 33 points in the fourth quarter to win the ball game. And it's the most points scored by a team that had been shut out over the first three quarters to win the game. They win at 33-32. Heartbreaking loss for Jackson Dart and the Giants, but a thrilling win for Bo Nix, Sean Payton, and the Broncos.
Yeah, the Giants, they've had a few of those this year that are backbreakers.
Here is a catch by the other tight end, Brock Wright, his third of the game, and he's got a first down for Detroit.
Well, they get somebody else involved. As much production as Detroit had there in that first half, again, almost 300 yards of offense, it really was Jahmyr Gibbs and Amon-Ra St. Brown. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of other people really getting all that involved in the action, but they got the ball to Brock Wright on that play, and I sense that Detroit, you know, it's a 9-point swing from the end of the first half to the field goal and then the touchdown. They're starting to sense some urgency.
Here goes Gibbs into the secondary, and on 1st and 10 is able to carry for 15.
He's 15 yards downfield before anybody kind of gets near him. Watch the hole that opens up and the vision that he has. I mean, the lane right through there. Look at all this space. I mean, I thought he was going to be gone because now he's just one-on-one. But that's a good job by Tampa. Those guys on the back, and not up front, but in the back end. And the last line of defense just has to get the ball carrier on the ground.
He's got 181 yards from scrimmage, Gibbs. They look for more. He broke a tackle in the backfield in a short gain this time. The first guy through was Logan Hall. He couldn't bring him down, but a gain of 3.
Well, you stick with it, you know, and keep running the football, and then in the second half, it starts to pay off a little bit. And we've seen, you know, Jahmyr Gibbs break the long one in the first half and just keep wearing them out with it.
He has outgained the Buccaneers 184 yards to 130 in what is a 5-point game. That's the rush yards in this ball game, and Gibbs just keeps piling them up. On 2nd and 7. Spinning grab by Gibbs, and he's got room. He's got blocking. Cuts back. Down at the front. Tackle by Winfield.
I know everybody's going to talk about Gibbs and getting the ball and running, but I got to be honest. Penei Sewell, the right tackle, look at the athleticism of this guy. I mean, he's out front, and he's not able to make the key block to turn him loose to let him into the end zone. Winfield, he just kind of tuckered out by then, but talk about an offensive lineman out there running in stride with a back like Gibbs.
First and goal from the 5. Why not? Gibbs again. Spinning touchdown. And you just feel like Gibbs and this offensive line said, we'll take care of this.
Well, Dan Campbell said to Lisa Salters, either we've got to convert on third down or not get to third down, because otherwise we're going to go up and down the field. They had 1 third down, 3rd and 2. They converted it. It was the only one of the drive, and they made it look pretty easy. I don't think anybody's going to be asking Johnny Morton why David Montgomery didn't get more touches tonight.
Extra point is knocked through by Jake Bates. And Jahmyr Gibbs had 56 yards on that drive. And Penei Sewell, I think this guy's an athlete, 6'5", 335. He can run. Why not run behind his side? Lions add to their lead, up 21-9.
Short on nothing, big on weekend. Only on Royal Caribbean.
Gary, used car shopping can't hurt you.
But what if I overpay?
Come out and I'll show you a better way.
Well, show me, Carfox.
Knowing how a car's accident history impacts price means you don't have to overpay. No fear, just Fox. Say show me at Carfax.com.
I love that the NFL brings families together. They all get together, watch the games together. The passion is unmatched because to me, family means everything.
Most men over 40 look into the mirror and see this, when they could be seeing this. Most men over 40 look into the mirror and see this, when they could be seeing this. Most men over 40 look into the mirror and see this, when they could be using this. Particle 6-in-1 Face Cream for Men. The first of its kind anti-aging cream designed specifically for men. Fights eye bags, dark spots, and wrinkles. Visit ParticleMen.com and use the promo code on your screen to receive 25% off your entire order. Plus, we've got free shipping and a 30-day money-back guarantee. www.ParticleMen.com. Because seeing is believing.
Until I tried Ninja Transfers, the idea of making a custom t-shirt sounded crazy. Place it, press it, peel it. That's it. Use code TB20 to save 20% right now.
This shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars, so I got this shirt I saw on TV. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. No dry cleaning needed, and the collar stays stiff all day.
Get 20% off today using code TV at powersandco.com.
Look at Jahmyr Gibbs coming up to Penei Sewell and his offensive lineman. This guy's been just sensational tonight, and that offensive line, especially the right side, has been opening up big holes for number 0.
That offensive line has put on a clinic tonight, and their offensive line coach, Hank Fraley, we've known him a long time. He's done a great job with that group.
Here's Cam Johnson. He's trying to find somewhere to go, and that's well covered by the Lions, just to the 21. It's time to see who is designing success, brought to you by Copilot. And Jahmyr Gibbs has been the co-pilot for Jared Goff in this game. He's knocking on the door of 100 on the ground and 100 through the air.
Yeah, he's just such a unique player in the things that he's able to do. And obviously, he's great in space. You see the push that he got. And then once you get that kind of opening, like I said, you're just not going to catch him. But he's a much tougher runner then he I don't want to say he doesn't get credit for, but it's not something people readily talk about because he is so dynamic with his speed.
Buccaneers looking for a spark. They went down and got the touchdown last time as Amik Robertson just put Rachaad White on the ground. No gain.
You know, coming into this game, Joe, just watching them last week against Kansas City, and I know it was a disappointing loss, but when they were in man coverage doing the things that they typically do, there wasn't a lot of places for Patrick Mahomes to go with the football, and when he created the plays, it was more when they were in zone, and so not surprised Kelvin Shepard said, hey, we're going back to what we do, and to a man, they have really risen to the occasion.
Late handoff. White got a nice little opening in front of him, and as Thomas Harper makes the tackle, a gain of 7, so third down for Tampa Bay.
That gain of 7 could have been a 40-yarder like we saw from Jahmyr Gibbs, but Thomas Harper, he came up and made a good tackle. Like I said about Tampa Bay secondary, that when you're playing safety, you got to be a sure tackler and get guys down, and he did.
3rd and 3. Tez Johnson in motion. Mayfield is going to air it out for Ibuka, and he overthrew him. And it's 4th down. The punt team comes on for Tampa Bay.
This was a good route by Ibuka, and Mayfield has him. He gets in behind the defense with the man coverage you see and just lay it. And he was a little off, and then with the pressure, just not able to get it out on the boundary to give him a chance to make a play.
They may have just lost another player. Rock Yassin.
Yeah, I saw him grab.
Yeah, he grabbed the back of his leg, and he kind of jogged off with stiff-legged over to the sideline. Lions obviously can't afford to lose anybody else as the punt by Dixon drives Raymond out of bounds, and a flag is down. With 2:51 left in the 3rd. And here is Yassin coming to the sideline. In on the coverage on that throw that was incomplete to Ibuka.
Yeah, they start running out of bodies. It's one thing to go with guys who are inexperienced, but you just start simply running out of players.
Dan Campbell's secondary is down its entire week 1 starting group to begin this game, and you would never know it with how they've played.
Especially against an offense and a quarterback that really has been red hot.
Still waiting for the call.
A member of the kicking team went out of bounds on his own. That is a 5-yard penalty. Detroit is elected to enforce that foul from the succeeding spot. 1st down, timeout.
So we'll take a break in a 12-point game. Tampa Bay trying to hang in this ball game as you are watching Monday Night Football.
You know, I've been thinking about the show. For the next 30 days, everyone in the country is trying to murder me.
Welcome to the Running Man. Survive, and you will walk away with $1 billion.
Don't you get it? This game is rigged.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
The Running Man, a new trailer online now, only in theaters November 14.
Week 8 of the NFL season kicks off with Thursday Night Football starting at 8:15 p.m. Eastern on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Some people are worried that they won't be able to get food because of disasters, food shortages, rising prices, you name it. Well, let me show you something. This tote right here has enough food for breakfast, lunch, dinner, even snacks for 3 full months. And right now, when you order one of these 3-month survival food kits, you're gonna get 2 months absolutely free, guys. So you see that square on your screen? That's called a QR code. Now, here's how to use it. Just pick up your smartphone and open up your camera, right? Point it at that QR code. Now you're gonna see right in the picture there that this link pops up, that one right there. Tap that link and it's gonna take you to this deal right now. These kits can last up to 25 years, the food tastes great, and guess what? It's your food security plan. And today, you get way more while paying much less. But only if you scan the code before the deal ends, all right? So go ahead, scan the code to buy 1 3-month food kit. And guys, you're gonna get 2 months absolutely free, but only if you scan this code before it ends. So go ahead, scan the code to buy 1 3-month survival food kit and get 2 months absolutely free.
There's the measurement fee, delivery fee, restocking fee.
And installation.
That's not my department.
With Empire's Home Floor Advantage, we have clear, all-inclusive pricing.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
Noom's going micro. Micro habits, micro wins, microdose GLP-1s.
I'm stuck. My weight won't budge.
Been there, but Noom can help.
Bye-bye plateau.
Hello, micro. Get started at Noom.com.
It was a beautiful day in Detroit today. Here tonight, it is very pleasant outside, we are told. We're inside Ford Field, where the home team is leading by 12. Starting at their own 30. And Goff has to pull it down, chased, and just able to throw it away. Pressure by Elijah Simmons. And let's check in with Lisa.
Well, Joe, Rock Yassin just went back to the Lions locker room. Earlier in this quarter, Yassin was out of the game. He got some medical attention. You could tell over here on the sideline that he was in some discomfort, but he walked it off and convinced trainers that he could go back into the game. He did that, but then when you saw him just come out of the game, he got some attention over here on the sideline, got some oxygen, and again, now back in the locker room.
Well, another defensive back, their outside corner, Rock Yassin. Here's a handoff to Montgomery, who has watched Jahmyr Gibbs start tonight, a gain of 2.
You know, I don't know how these guys do it. I pulled a hamstring on a treadmill 2 years ago, and I haven't gotten back on one since. And, you know, for these guys to, you know, these are world-class athletes, and they're opening it up, and they're running wide open. And, I mean, I'm amazed, even with Mike Evans missing time coming back. But you sure see a lot of these hamstring injuries.
They're down at 8. Pressure, pass is caught, and we'll see where they put it down. Close to first down yardage, Laporta, and they're going to give it to him. So you're telling me, you're admitting to the television audience that you're scared to get back on the horse.
Totally.
You will at your age of 50, whatever.
I was walking like Rock Yassin for about 18 months after I pulled it. And yeah, I'm scared to death to try to open it up. And do you even know where your hamstring is?
No. Shut up. On first down, standing next to Captain Hot Yoga, I watch David Montgomery gain 5. If I see one more Instagram post about you tired after Hot Yoga, I'm going to delete the app.
You're going to get one tomorrow.
No.
Yeah. You know, and by the way, I'm speaking for everybody over 40 that's home watching this that's tried to open it up and run with their kids or something. And I'm surprised you haven't pulled one since you've got 7-year-olds.
This tells you how involved I am. Second down and 5. Montgomery stays in the game. Play action. Pass is caught. They're starting to get the tight end Laporta a little more involved. Zion McCollum, who's playing a week and a half after surgery on his left hand. He had a torn.
I'm gonna come.
Hello. What's up, bro?
He proved to
I just got back up, bro. Starting out again. What you doing, brother?
You're good to go.
Which I actually thought was a little interesting.
You doing, my brother?
Todd Bowles, had he not have shown that he could catch the ball, would you have still let him play? He said he would have been limited. And it just was important to Todd Bowles to know that if the ball came in his vicinity, that he could not only make a play on the ball, but catch it.
And skipper in the game, an extra offensive lineman fighting for first down yardage is Montgomery, and he's short. And that's the end of the quarter. And so Dan Campbell, the ball sitting right at just inside midfield, inside Tampa.
Keep it right now. We got to try to make some grub. Oh yeah, grub. Oh, what are you making good, brother? Excuse me. Making good, my brother. Chopped cheese, bro. They sound good. They sound fucking good. We can have a couple, so you got some meal prep for the week. Oh, that's the way I do it, bro. Plenty of leftovers. I got some out there I'm gonna eat sometime. I'm fucking done.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your
Fine morning again. I feel kind of tired. I'm down here at Simple.
I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this.
Mixed mashed tatties and gravy.
They make a regular stretchy golf.
And mashed tatties and gravy, bro.
Collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore.
Not a fan.
Uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collar stays stiff all day. Get 20% off today using code TV at
Consistency thing in the mouth, you know what I mean?
When he got injured in a car accident, he called
Big back.
He not only gets a lawyer, he gets trial lawyers like Sam and Jessica who are in it to win it. He gets his own investigators with briefcases, leather ones. And if you ever have questions, our customer service folks keep things rolling. Injured? We're your army. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
We're with Mike, who's leaving home to protect his family. And yours.
I make a gravy of sausages.
We're with Tara.
Oh, people. Oh, yeah.
When she misses home.
A lot of people have a consistency thing that comes to, yeah, I'm one of them, bro. I'm one of them.
And their families.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you just make you some fucking biscuits for your sausage gravy, bro? Toast. Sausage gravy and toast. Sausage gravy and biscuits, bro. Girls will be allowed to be like RBP. Yeah. Either wait, what was fixed and that was it. You know what I mean? Come on, boys. Oh no. You got it. Oh my god. Did he get it? It was fucking close.
They had multiple chances to bring Gibbs down after that.
Got it. Wow. Unbelievable. He is unreal. Oh yeah, definitely first down. You got biscuits? I don't know. Not a big fan of the biscuits part, dude. I usually eat mine with bread. I just put bread down, throw some sausage gravy on that shit. You know what I mean? Salt and pepper. Spicy Italian sausage with some ground beef mixed in. You know what I'm saying?
You know, they missed some plays early in the game, didn't get the guy on the ground, made some runs, but you know, this intermediate area of the field is
Really wish I could just put this on my fucking monitor so I don't have to turn around a lot. You know what I mean?
they're as good as anybody in football at doing it, but they've been taking all that away from Jared Goff. He's been patient.
You know what I mean?
And he just hasn't been able to find the guy.
Alright, brother. I'll be here.
They hand to Montgomery, and Servassier Dennis makes the tackle, and now Detroit is faced with a 3rd and long after a gain of 2. Well, is Baker Mayfield going to get a chance to put his cape back on and try to make something happen before the end of the game, or does Detroit continue to march their way down the field?
Well, they're battling the clock at this point, but if they can make a
Vince! Woke up! You! I'm sure not going Kens.
and see if they can't allow Baker a chance to get them back in it.
Here comes a blitz. 3rd down and 6, and the pass is incomplete.
Yeah, bro.
A stop by this Tampa Bay defense, and the punt team comes on for Detroit.
Yeah, 0 blitz by Todd Bowles. He brings 7 guys. They just locked up and
How you doing, Ken?
get the ball out of Goff's hands as quickly as possible.
A little busy.
Worked. He's been very strategic.
Yeah, it's chilly up here.
The pressures tonight. And I
Chilly up here the other day.
talking with him, he said he worries more about what he's
Coming. It's coming.
as far as what he's going to do blitzing as opposed to what the offense has shown.
Back till 2. Ish. Long night, Kens. Got a 4.
And it's Tampa Bay's ball just outside their 10. Don't forget that matchup in Seattle. Texans, Seahawks. Sam Darnold off to a great start with his new team.
Courtyard's official
Basic.
ambassador has opened a new world for me.
Saturday.
Now I get to hang out with
I ain't bad though.
all season long.
Thursday, Friday for your birthday party, your birthday, Kens. Oh yeah.
See you on game day.
Think about a cyber attack. Yeah, that dude we were playing with this morning was talking about it. I don't know if he played a game. He was saying something about it might be a cyber attack and blah 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 because all this shit was down. Betting apps were down. His bank app was apparently down. Other shit. Amazon was down.
Follow me with a second cart.
Let's roll, Deb. Shop Kohl's lowest prices of the season. Find tees that last, home essentials, jeans, and more at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
Nephew. Here's on the 4th, November 4th. Other nephew's on the 9th. Ronald's on top boyfriend 16th, stepdad 23rd. Oh shit, a lot of birthdays in November, huh? Haha.
With all the dogs there. And the people you see that you
I don't have any family members are alive that got birthdays in November anymore. They all died. Grandmas both were in November, I believe.
It's the dog park.
Protect your pet from injury and Progressive Pet Insurance.
A momentous SEC.
Make sure we both of them were November.
First, the Rebels take on the Sooners. Then the Tide clash with the Gamecocks.
Hell yeah. Don't keep you busy then, huh, Ken?
Saturday beginning at noon Eastern on ABC.
65,000 people making a lot of noise, and a look from our Skycam is powered by Verizon.
Woo! Play with tonight. I don't know if anybody's gonna be on or not, Ken.
That's a great job by Baker Mayfield. He gives a little
Not looking good. How long I'll be on?
when he stays flat, it opens up that and it's a tight
Like back's killing me tonight.
football and line that ball in there and
It's hot.
as well. So he got Amik Robertson to bite on the shallow route, got it in there.
Rock Yassin is on the sideline.
Come on, Boas.
Testing his hamstring as Mayfield spins, fires too high for Ibuka.
Hey, yeah.
So you show Rock Yassin, who is likely not coming back, and then who's going to get more playing time? That's going to be Nick White.
Oh, we're down so many quarters. Safeties.
I mentioned hadn't played a lot of defense coming into this game. He had only had 15 career defensive snaps.
It's good you're not too busy. Making time go by though, Ken. Busy enough that time goes by. That's the main thing.
just got it away. Blitz. Mayfield, Ibuka. Third down coming up. That's Hallett, the first-year safety who came up to make the stop, a gain of 6.
Well, you just kind of feel like, as we take a look at Josh Grizzard putting this together, and there's no doubt, everyone knows it's a Buccaneers fan that Baker Mayfield's gone through a few offensive coordinators, but he and Josh Grizzard are on the same page. And that's why we've seen Baker continue to play.
Get him, Robert.
But it's a chess game right now between Grizzard and Kelvin Shepard.
Flag on the play. Ibuka broken up. But a flag at the start. It's an illegal shift against Tampa Bay. Here's John Hussey.
We're going to be refill. I'll be back in a second.
2-minute motion that did not get set. That penalty is declined. Fourth down.
Fourth down. That pass was thrown perfectly by Mayfield. Ibuka had a shot at it. I'm not sure if that ball was tipped.
That's the only thing I wonder about. I don't think it was. This ball I thought was thrown perfectly.
Yes.
Yeah, it sure was. Yeah, it definitely was. It was Whiteside who once again makes a big play.
Fourth down and 4.
This is kind of it.
Mayfield in trouble, throws, completes, and reaching for the first down. He's going to be, well, they haven't marked it. He looked short.
Yeah, I'm wondering if his knee was down before he extends the arm. If it's not, then they've got a decision.
That was Cade Otton. Let's see where he is on the field here. Knee is down now. And he is right at the marker.
On the field is a catch and then a fumble. By rule, on fourth down, only the fumbler can advance the ball. The fumbler did it, though, get past the line to gain. It is a first down.
So it's a first down for Tampa Bay as they stay alive, and somehow Russell Yerk is going to have to decipher this. I didn't think that was a fumble, by the way. It looked like he was down by contact.
I agree, Joe. It is a catch because he has control of 2 feet down and he performs a football move, but the knee is down and he reaches the ball. It looks like just at or maybe just short of the line to gain when he's down. It would have to be a coach's challenge, though, because the ruling on the field was not a turnover.
And you could see Dan Campbell screaming for John Hussey to come over.
Yeah, I would expect a challenge. But I agree with you, Joe. I did not think it was a fumble either.
So they gave him forward progress and enough for a first down, and that keeps Tampa Bay alive. But here comes a challenge.
Yeah, I think it's worth the challenge.
But remember, the call on the field is that he got the line to gain in a first down. And every look we've had shows it is awfully close. And Campbell has to challenge it to have them look at it again. And there's him trying to get John Hussey to come over.
Is challenging the ruling on the field that the receiver did in fact complete the process of the catch. Timeout.
Well, they're challenging whether Cade Otton completed the act of the
That's the cuck chair. That's when we get real cucked in the games, you know what I mean? Oh, why don't you have a seat right over there? You know what I mean? Why don't you have a seat right over there?
Miller time started in 19.
I need to get Chris Hansen on here. Why don't you have a seat right over there?
Here's to another 50 years of Miller time. It is as anticipated as any title fight.
I need to make some new emotes. Well, I got this app for free for another week. You know what I mean?
Like thousands of patients receiving free,
Mhm.
life-changing surgeries. From volunteer doctors and nurses on hospital ships. All made possible by kindness.
Oh, brother. Excuse me.
Why choose between advertising that builds your brand or
Let's cuck check in.
get sales? With Marketing Architects All-Inclusive TV, you can choose both. Creative
Cucky
control
bows.
and sales activation.
Them fucking cucky bows.
Both is better.
Marketing Architects All-Inclusive TV. Remarkable work and remarkable results. Visit marketingarchitects.com to learn more.
Marketing Architects. My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought we'd have to use life insurance with Ethos. It is so fast and easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage.
Check your price today at ethos.com.
My biggest frustration with other deodorants is that they don't hold up, especially to a physical job. Over the course of the day, Mando holds up, keeps me fresh all day long. I wanted something that works, and Mando works.
John Hussey, during the break, just said that it was an unsuccessful challenge because Cade Otton was successfully able to make the catch. Survive and make the catch.
Suit you, man.
With the two steps and then going to the ground.
You ever gonna get rid of them flea bugs on you, you bunghole? Where you going, baby? Come here, sweet baby.
Now they're looking at where the ball was placed, which is close. We all think he was just short.
I think he's short. Personally.
And again, the initial call that John Hussey just said was that the catch was made. Here's the next call.
Did he?
After a second look, it is determined that the receiver was actually short of the line of the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Woo!
So in the end, they get it right. We believe the ball sideways. Had it been pointed toward the end zone, might be a different story, but he's got to get to the 41, and when his knee is down, Cade Otton looks short of the line to gain. And Baker Mayfield can't believe it. They came back out thinking that Detroit had lost the challenge, and then they called John Hussey back over and said, wait a minute, let's look at where you guys put the ball down, or where he was when the tackle was made, and they determined that he's short of first down yardage, and it's the Lions' ball.
That's why John Hussey is the referee. They got to trot him back out and correct the call. Probably a good thing for him that we're in Detroit and it ended up in the Lions' favor. But you can see the disgust from Todd Bowles. That's a hard one. It's a hard one based on the rule, but I do think they got it right.
I do too. And Russell does. And believe me, a lot of eyes from the league are watching this all from New York. We'll give it one last look, and the question is, where's the ball when his knee is down? It's right there. It's so close, but determined to be short. Great effort by Cade Otton, and now Detroit's ball. That was a fourth down play. And with 11 and a half to go.
Well, they just got to make a stop. It's a two-possession game now. They can keep it a two-possession game.
Vea in on the stop with Diaby, and no gain by Gibbs, who's got a career-high 217 yards in this game. And Hassan Reddick is down at the end of that play. And he's grabbing his leg. So we'll take a break. It'll be second down and 10 for Detroit, as Baker Mayfield and the Buccaneers ask for another stop here from their defense. Back after this.
This is a hot flash. This is a not flash. This is a hot flash.
This is not. If you have hot flashes and night sweats due to menopause, ask about Veoza, the #1 prescribed hormone-free treatment approved for moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms due to menopause. So you can have fewer hot flashes and more not flashes. Veoza reduces the number and severity of hot flashes day and night. Veoza can cause serious side effects, including liver problems. Your doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Veoza and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems, such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellowing of the eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Ask your doctor about more not flashes with hormone-free Veoza. Visit Veoza.com.
Are you sitting down? Southwest is introducing assigned seating!
Assigned seating! Now we can choose our seats before we get on the plane. I had a dream about this!
Doesn't every airline do assigned seating?
They do now.
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Any hand-tossed, pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Last time you got
sausage, bacon,
chicken,
spinach, buffalo sauce.
What are you going to get this time? Get Domino's $9.99 Best Deal Ever before it ends Sunday.
I live in Longskirk, Scotland. And I'm a huge Texans fan. Kilts are all about Scottish pride. Now they're about pride in my favourite team.
It's an electric sports night here in Seattle. Fans are watching the Mariners while also getting ready to see one of the most explosive offenses in the NFL, led by Sam Darnold and Jackson Smith and Jigba. Now, those two will have their hands full tonight facing one of the league's best defenses. Houston only allows an average of 12 points per game, so something's got to give, Joe. Troy.
Yeah, and you know, we were just talking during the break. You've been watching Sam Darnold, and you're blown away by how he's looked.
I think he's playing his best football, and that's high praise considering the season he had last year for Minnesota.
So we thank Katie for the report. That game is upcoming in Seattle, and Anthony Nelson makes the stop on Jared Goff. No gain on the play. It'll go down as a sack, and just like that, it's 3rd and long again for Detroit.
Yeah, this is huge. It's part of, for Todd Bowles, when you go for it, because obviously there's still a lot of time left in this game when he goes for it on 4th down, but you know, him figuring it's worth the risk. Defense is going to have to make a stop anyway. And yeah, we're giving him the ball in good field position, but even with a field goal, still 2 possessions.
It's 3rd down and 10. Pump fake, and now incomplete for Williams over the middle. That'll bring up 4th down, and that's a big stop by Tampa Bay. With the ball sitting just outside the 40, they're going to bring Jake Bates out to try a long field goal.
Yeah, I just think this secondary overall has held up pretty well. You know, a lot of the big plays, catch and run, and some to the running back we saw earlier in this game. Defensively, they don't look like much, but I do think I like this secondary, some good young players.
58-yard drive by Jake Bates, who missed from 53 in the first half. And Bates banks it in.
Wow. He can breathe.
And now 2 for 5 from 50-plus.
They're wondering if it. Take another look. Some are saying it might not have gone in.
Well, here's a definitive look off the right upright, and that went in.
I was going to say, they're standing right there. But you saw Baker's reaction from the angle that he's at, and then Dan Campbell, he's going to have cardiac arrest over there on the sidelines after they showed him.
Baker thought he missed it. Bates But that ties the career long. He hit from 58 earlier in the year. Just crazy that a ball from 58 yards out can hit the inside of the right upright and glance and go through, to the delight of Jake Bates and 65,000 fans here at Ford Field.
Yeah, but like I said, it's a 15-point game and still a lot of time, but definitely some urgency now for Baker Mayfield.
We've seen the old game of inches stuff with the near first down by Otten, and then the inches, the inside of the right upright off the right foot of Jake Bates to bank it in to make it a 15-point game. Cameron Johnson from the 1. Can't get to the 30. And back to work is Baker Mayfield. The Lions had the 4th most wins in the NFL from 2022 to 24, averaging 12 a year. Team went shopping for their assistants. Ben Johnson was hired by the Bears, Aaron Glenn by the Jets, but Dan Campbell, he restocked. And John Morton is now the offensive coordinator. They bring him back from Denver. And Kelvin Shepard, we talked about him tonight, the job he's done. They elevate him to defensive coordinator. He's been great.
They had those shelves stocked with big onions, too.
Yeah, you saw that, did you? On first down. Here's Mayfield. There's Otten. And a clear first down this time, as he plows through a couple of would-be tacklers for 13 yards. Just under 10 to go. They came in shorthanded in the secondary, the Lions, as Mayfield throws it incomplete. And we'll check in with Lisa for an update on Rock Ya-Sin.
Yeah, Joe, he just came out of the locker room again. We're told he's been dealing with cramping and is questionable to return. He had come out of the locker room after going in the first time and was on the sidelines trying to work his way back into the game, getting oxygen, getting his legs worked on with a Theragun. Went back to the locker room, and again, he's back out onto the field. Questionable, though, to return with cramping.
Yeah, and Lisa, Nick Whiteside has done a really good job in his place, as Rock Ya-Sin is one of the outside corners playing for the injured DJ Reed and Terrion Arnold. On 2nd and 10, blitz from Jack Campbell. Mayfield dodging around back there, and he finds Otten, who's become his favorite target here in the second half. He's 2 yards short of a first down.
I can't say enough about this secondary. Well, we got another one down in Arthur Mollett, and he's the guy, you know, they've been hurt at the slot corner. They've been hurt everywhere, but they've been hurt especially at the slot corner position. Maddox is out. He didn't even suit up for this game. Mollett then takes over at the slot corner, and now if he's unable to go, they're going to be bringing in likely Trey Flowers, and then somebody is going to have to move to the slot corner, but they're going to be shuffling the deck.
Mollett has that takeaway earlier in the game that went as an interception when he literally just took the ball away from Cade Otten. And now he's in on this play and unable to get up after it until he gets assistance. And there is Trey Flowers, who was added from the practice squad. Meanwhile, we were in a break, and then Katie gave the report, and Hassan Reddick was landed on by Penei Sewell, which is what led to his injury right on his ankle, and so they have to cart him away. This has been a year, Troy. We've talked to every head coach we've visited with this year. The injury list, this has become who's going to be left standing at the end of the year to have a shot to get to the Super Bowl. It's just one player after another.
Yeah, they are fortunate the bye week's coming at the right time. If they can get through this game, they got a bye next week.
Here's White. And Rashad White is going to be knocked down at the marker. They're giving him a first down. The Lions have their bye next. The Bucs have their bye coming up week 9, which is after a road date with New Orleans next week.
So they brought in Lawrence Strickland, another safety, to replace Smollett.
Mayfield too high, and he's been high a lot in this game. Tez Johnson can't get up and make the catch. He's 5'10", 165, and Baker Mayfield stretching out after that throw.
Yeah, he sits in there nicely, and he's got that little area to where if you're able to put the ball on him, but I'll tell you, Joe, this secondary and Kelvin Shepherd has mixed up man and zone so well that Baker, you don't really know what you're going to get on any given snap, and it's really thrown Baker off a lot. And when they played man, there really hasn't been many places to go with the football.
Remember, they lost Mike Evans in the first half. As Mayfield slides, there's going to be a flag for a hold, and nearly picked with Ibuka the target. And Thomas Harper came flashing in. Aiden Hutchinson may have forced a hold on Graham Barton.
Holding, offense number 62. That penalty is declined. Third down.
And with the incompletion, they decline it, and that's Aiden Hutchinson who forced that hold.
Yeah, which he does quite often.
So third down and 10.
Yeah, they better have a plan for him here. Aiden Hutchinson.
I mean, if you take the penalty, it's second down and 20. You're giving them an extra down. But they decline it, so it's third down and 10 in four-down territory.
That's right, yeah. 4 down either way you look at it for Tampa Bay. Hutchinson at the top of the screen this time.
Across from Wirfs. Third down and 10. Over the middle, wide open. Another high throw, but a great catch by Tez Johnson. He was left alone, and that's 13 yards.
Well, that's a great job by Tez Johnson. And I tell you, Aiden Hutchinson, he put a spin move on Tristan Wirfs at the top of the screen. And now he comes back down here to the bottom. But a big play.
On first down, Mayfield has to come underneath to Rachaad White. And it's well played by Hallett, who's moved into the nickel corner spot. And a gain of 3. Here's that last play.
Yeah, Tez Johnson, I mean, he's been showing up big. Guy's made plays when he's had an opportunity. The catch he made last week for the touchdown was amazing. That was another one. Here's the move. You don't see Tristan Wirfs get turned around.
Second down and 7. Mayfield in trouble. Ball's out. Knocked out. Still loose. Both teams had multiple players have a shot at that ball, and it's just a fight at the bottom of that pile. It's Tampa Bay's ball. And another punch out right there.
Yeah, they go right at it. These guys are trained well. They're well coached, and it was really just a 3-man rush with a spy on Baker. And there's the scramble for the ball. Wirfs lays on it.
That was Tyrus Wheat, who they picked up off waivers from Dallas, who punched it out. And now it's third down and 5.
Ibuka at the top.
And timeout before the snap, as Dan Campbell wants John Hussey to come over and talk to him again.
Guys are getting to know each other tonight.
Challenging that the runner was down by contact short of the line to gain.
Well, he's short of the line to gain, but I guess just with regard to getting extra yardage, because it's a manageable third down here.
Yeah, that's an odd challenge. Obviously, he's definitely short of the line to gain. I thought they were going to challenge the recovery, and I didn't see anything that suggested anybody other than Wirfs recovered that ball. But by challenging the line to gain, Joe, to your point, they can get the ball adjusted. They'll just lose the challenge because they're obviously not going to change the line to gain really.
And you see the opportunity that Tyleik Williams, a rookie, had to get that ball first, and then somehow Wirfs gets down there and gets on top of the ball. Tampa Bay keeps it. See, it's between his legs. And then John Hussey said the challenge was that Detroit was challenging the line to gain. Well, they're nowhere near that. It's 3rd down and 5. Line to gain's at the 25. The ball's sitting at the 30.
Yeah, I think Hussey's kind of wondering, all right, what exactly are we looking at here?
Here's the best look at the entire thing. There's the punch out by Tyrus Wheat. Williams has the shot at it, can't come up with a ball. And then eventually the ball is recovered by around the 29-yard line, right where they have it.
After review,
by
the
Tristan
runner did
Wirfs.
in fact fumble the ball, but it was recovered by an offensive player in advance of that recovery. We are going to charge Detroit a timeout for an unsuccessful challenge.
And nothing about where they put it down has changed at all.
Right. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what advice or what Dan Campbell was thinking on that challenge. You know, typically when I said Ibuka was at the top of the screen, you know, he's your most accomplished guy along with Sterling Shepard. But with Baker Mayfield, the way he's involved everybody, not just tonight, but other weeks, he's comfortable getting the ball to anyone.
Third down and 5. 4-man rush. Mayfield. That ball was hit. And it's incomplete. Aiden Hutchinson made the play. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, they have White here to help, but he doesn't give any help. He just releases and doesn't give any type of chip, and Hutchinson's the one who comes in and gets the hand on the ball. This guy's just absolutely relentless. To be able to go around the top like that, continue to circle heck, and make a play, just an absolute force.
Brings up another 4th down. In a 15-point game.
I'm not sure he's done yet.
He's getting a lot of help. Pass is caught for the first down. Otten again. So without Mike Evans and with a healthy enough Ibuka, it's been Cade Otten who's been the target for Baker Mayfield and a big first down.
Yeah, they bring Sterling Shepard down as a wide receiver. They got him chipping on him. They got Rashad White, who has also had eyes on him.
Mayfield protected, finds Shepard, and that's a short gain to the 20. Gain of 2. Arthur Millette, who was injured earlier, was back in there to make the stop.
They have made, I say they being this secondary, and just defense overall, it has made Baker Mayfield and Tampa Bay earn every yard they've gotten. There hasn't been anything easy.
Thirteenth play in this gotta have a touchdown drive. Good protection, end zone, and Tez Johnson was open, and Baker Mayfield missed him.
Just a bad throw. He got what he wanted. Tez Johnson runs an outstanding route, and he creates separation, and Baker just flat out misses him. I mean, you see all that field out there. You can miss in a lot of areas. He just airmails them. But if you just get it anywhere near Tez Johnson, he's going to make a play on the ball for a touchdown.
3rd down and 8. We'll see if there's a hole.
Pass interference, defense number 27. That ball he placed at the spot of the foul, automatic, 1st down.
Shepard kind of sets him up as he comes off the ball. They're locked up. They're playing man coverage, and it's Shepard right there when he stops, and then he's going to take off. Millette knows that he's beat, and then that's when he grabs, and the official is right there to see it. Good call.
The automatic 1st down. Texans and Seahawks are getting ready to kick off over on ESPN2. And we'll be coming up next here on ESPN when we are finished in Detroit. Texans have won 2 straight. Seahawks trying to get to 5-2 and tied at the top of the NFC West. 1st down, Tampa Bay. Mayfield in trouble again. Slings it sidearm, and that's Sterling Shepard for a short gain of 2.
Aiden Hutchinson, this time he bull rushes. We've seen it all. He takes Charlie Hack right into the lap of Baker Mayfield. I mean, Baker has no chance. I mean, I mentioned it earlier. Aiden Hutchinson, he's got 4 moves that he has that he's really good at all of them. And if you're a tackle in this league, you don't know what he's bringing.
5th pressure of the night for Aiden Hutchinson, 2nd and 8.
They got Otten over here to help.
Mayfield off his back foot, knocked away. And another good play. That's Whiteside.
Anzalone, this time he's coming, and Baker feels that pressure, and he's not able to step into the throw and really get it out there where he wanted to. But time after time, as you mentioned, Joe, this time it's Nick Whiteside again, but they've all had their turns at making plays when they've had to.
This is remarkable.
One of the best defensive efforts I've ever seen.
It's 3rd down and 8. Mayfield, end zone, contact, no flag. It's 4th down again. With Campbell back there in coverage on the running back, Rashad White. And it's 4th and 8. With under 4.5 to go.
You know, you'd like to be able to get 5 guys into the route. But Aiden Hutchinson, this guy coming off major knee surgery, and he just does not tire. I mean, he's so relentless that you can't really afford to do it because you've got to give help and make sure you block him. They got Otten again inside to try to help with Hutchinson out wide.
Here's 4th down and 8. End zone incomplete. And what a job by this Lions defense. Nick Whiteside. Kelvin Shepard's like a proud dad over on the sideline.
He should be. They could only get 4 in the route because they kept Otten in. Now, the only one being doubled on this play was Abuka, and that's exactly where Mayfield's trying to go with the football. Harper's over there trying to help. He's trying to get the ball to Abuka and see if maybe he can't make a play. Everywhere else it was singled, but nobody was open.
Thomas Harper making his first start of the season. Nick Whiteside making the first start of his career.
Pretty amazing. And that defensive staff, starting with Kelvin Shepard, they deserve a game ball.
Here's Montgomery. 3 timeouts remain for Tampa Bay. And they will think about using them here. Tomorrow night, ESPN NHL doubleheader. Brad Marchand returns to Boston, leading the Panthers against David Pastrnak and the Bruins at 7:30 Eastern. Then it's out to Utah for the Mammoth hosting the Avs. And the NBA season tips off tomorrow. ESPN's first doubleheader Wednesday night. The Knicks host the Cavs at 7 Eastern. Then it's out to Dallas for the highly anticipated regular season debut of Cooper Flagg for the Mavs, who host the Spurs. NBA tip-off with Ernie, Kenny, Charles, and Shaq debuts on ESPN at 6 Eastern. That's on Wednesday night. Can't wait for that. And a timeout was taken by Tampa Bay. Their first of this second half at 2nd and 9. Montgomery again. Servassier Dennis first to get there. 3rd down coming up. Timeout again, Tampa Bay.
You know, I mentioned this defensive staff deserves a game ball, and Aiden Hutchinson with the bye week coming up, I mean, he deserves a week-long trip in Cabo or something. I mean, it's amazing what he's done. And, coming off that type of surgery, Joe, you hear it, we all hear it, that it's not the first year back, it's the year after that, and yet he's playing, this is a big statement, but he's playing at a level that surpasses what he was doing prior to the injury.
Which is amazing. 9.5 sacks his rookie year, 11.5 year 2, and then last year had 7.5 in 5 games before the broken leg. Amazing. And those young guys,
man,
they have to be so proud, that defense. And they talked about opportunity. Hey, go make a 12-year career on Monday night, and they're doing everything they can to do just that.
They definitely extended their careers because they showed what they could do.
St. Brown, Lavonte David is out there still doing it, and the final timeout taken by the Bucs. 4th down. And that drive did nothing except spend the timeouts for Tampa Bay. Time now for our game recap, brought to you by Head & Shoulders. And this defense, just with one reserve after another, guys up off the practice squad, guys who were just added to the roster. I mean, all over these Tampa Bay receivers, and then Aiden Hutchinson took care of all the pressure up front.
You've heard me talk about this organization since Dan Campbell took over, and he has created a culture along with Brad Holmes and the ownership and the staff and the players, but this is rare. What they have is rare. I mean, there was a time, Joe, we were coming in here every other year for Thanksgiving games, and they were knocked out of the playoffs by then, and this place was a morgue. And the fans, the atmosphere here, this is a fun place to come and watch a game and call a game.
Yeah, it's as good as there is atmosphere-wise in the NFL, period. As Cameron Johnson gets across the 30, and that's it. From top to bottom, whether it's Sheila Fordham, who took over in 2020 for her mother, Martha Firestone Ford, or Brad Holmes, his 5th season, came in with Dan Campbell after 18 years with the Rams. Think of the names and the players he's added. Sewell, Hutchinson, St. Brown, Gibbs. He made the Goff trade, and then to have the depth down this roster to survive all of these injuries and get through a game against a Tampa Bay team that came in hot. It is remarkable. And you see what they've done in rounds 2 through 4 in the draft.
Yeah, that's where it's built, and they've hit on some good players, some good tough players.
Here's Ibuka. Tampa Bay trying to say, don't forget about us. He's down inside the 40. They're without any timeouts. They're down by 15, a 2-possession game. 3:41 and counting as the Bucs hurry it up. It is still Baker Mayfield. We'll see if he packed his cape for Detroit. Otten can't make the catch, and that's probably a good thing, as that stops the clock with 3:24 left.
Well, Baker in this offense has been so good through the 6 games coming into tonight of getting the ball down the field. I mean, they have had the big plays, and so you see Baker in the pocket, and he is waiting and is just trusting that somebody is going to create some separation and give him a place to go with the football. And there just hasn't been anything there. And so he's been frustrated. He's had to come underneath. Now he missed the throw that would have been a touchdown that was on him. But you can also see the way he's moving around. He's been battered pretty good tonight.
2nd down and 10. And tripped up. That'll go down as a sack. And the play is made by Tyrus Wheat. His 2nd play of this 2nd half, and that is a loss of 11 on the sack. And for Tyrus Wheat, his 1st sack as a Lion.
Yeah, Baker gets caught. Well, you got the leg whip there, a little tripping action. They missed. These are the receivers for Tampa Bay. They run into each other in the middle of the field right when Baker's about to try to throw it.
That's a good point, Troy. He does lift up his leg and causes the trip.
Play clock is at 1. They just get it away. They don't call the trip. And Baker's backing up. He's got no time, and the pass is incomplete. And now it's 4th and 21, and DJ Reader, who's been battling a bat back, was in there applying pressure.
Yeah, 4-man rush, and just really this defensive line is just taking it to the offensive front. I mean, there's 4 guys. You see the inside pressure, and Baker has just had people in his face throughout the game.
And now this is last gasp. 2:33 to go. 4th down and 21, down by 15.
You see they're bringing 3. They got 3 rushers and drop 8 into coverage.
Mayfield over the middle. The pass is caught, but a turnover on downs. As Ryan Miller made the grab, and it's Detroit's ball. And this was just a win by this Lions defense from beginning to end. And Baker comes away hot as he's yelling at John Hussey, our referee tonight.
Yeah, there's no telling. He might have seen the trip. I'm not exactly sure, but obviously Baker not pleased at all. And you know, this was a game we were going to find out a lot about both these teams. We talked about the implications that are going to be on the line when we get through the end of this season. And tough place to come in and try to play. We thought we'd see more offense out of Tampa Bay against this defense, but hats off to Detroit and what they've done on that side of the ball.
On 1st down, Montgomery. This defense is still playing hard. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. And this is going to be a hard-fought win for this Detroit team. Wasn't pretty tonight, really. There were that long run, 78 yards by Jahmyr Gibbs. A couple of touchdowns. Big night for Gibbs. 24 points put up. How about this defense for the Detroit Lions? A lot of injuries, but coached very well by Kelvin Shepard. And just a shake of the head for Baker.
Bye, kids.
I got some troubles, but they won't last. And pretty soon all my troubles will pass, 'cause I'm in Sugar Town. If I had $1 million or 10, I'd give it to your world, and then you'd go away and let me spend.
Gemini, which of these would be a little less expected?
Check out the alliums. They'd go great with the hydrangeas below.
Will those last till Saturday?
Yeah, they should last until Saturday if they're kept in water and
Are breaking right now at Old Navy. Here's Crystal Clare.
With over 1,000 new arrivals, coziness should increase as temperatures drop. And as denim sweeps across the country, expect high rise visibility. My name's Crystal Clare, and I'm out of my chair.
Sorry about that. We'd like to try the Monster Menu.
The Monster Menu at BK is frightfully fun for families of all kinds.
You rule.
It's time for a Ram Fight Song. Tailgates, muscle tanks, stars and stripes. Ram loves college football and mascot fights. Hemi engines, hurricanes, Cummins too. Drew Allen, this NIL deals with you. The baddest trucks you'll ever see without the miles of warranty.
Did anyone approve this?
No, he just does what he wants.
Nothing stops college football. Nothing stops Ram.
Witness a true story of risking it all.
These new songs, they're the only thing making sense to me.
To fight for what you believe in.
This is not going to be good for Bruce. Radio can't play this. I just wanted to feel right.
Springsteen, rated PG-13, Friday.
Don't forget on ESPN2 and then ESPN when we are finished, it's the Texans and the Seahawks. More Monday Night Football for you tonight as Montgomery carries it. Tampa Bay out of timeouts. Both these teams are going to walk out of here at 5-2. Detroit going into their bye week. And Tampa Bay with a road date at New Orleans. Then it's their bye. Here's Detroit's schedule. They have the Vikings, Commanders, Eagles, and Giants after the bye. And the Tampa Bay Bucks have New Orleans, their bye, then the Patriots, Bills, Rams, and Cardinals. 3rd down and 7. Montgomery will kind of duck down. The clock will continue to run, and it will be 4th down as Servassier Dennis makes the stop. Time for Jared Goff to spend the bye week with his wife Kristen, their baby Romy, who was born in the middle of July, 3 months old. Their little baby girl and Baker Mayfield the following week will be with his wife Emily and their baby girl Coco. So these are 2 guys that are former #1 picks overall, no longer with their original teams, and both girl dads here in 2025.
And we love girl dads.
Yes, we do. And near and dear to our hearts.
Yep. And, you know, you're talking about the schedule, Joe, and these standings, like you mentioned, the North, shoot, that's a tight race between the 3 teams, and actually all 4 teams, even with Minnesota, but keeping pace with Green Bay, and it's going to be fun as we move through the rest of this year in that division and a lot of these other competitive divisions.
Dan Campbell, 49 years old. We talked about the injuries with his roster and how they've piled up. He said, shoot, I said it was different than when you were a player. So when I was a player, I was just a pickup truck. A couple more dents in the fender, who cares? But these guys, they're highly trained and tuned athletes, so we got to keep digging deeper on our roster, and that whole next man up thing gets tired. But that's really what it's been tonight. I mean, literally across this entire defense for Dan Campbell.
You know, Dan was a backup tight end in Dallas to Jason Witten, and as a backup tight end, he had his own radio show once a week. And I would listen to it, and you can imagine, pretty entertaining.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd listen to that.
Heck yeah.
Little did we know back then, that was before the bite your kneecaps thing. Here's Jahmyr Gibbs with a big night. The 78-yard run, the longest by a Detroit Lion in 14 years for an early touchdown. Then the spinning grab. He took it down to the 5 and then spun his way into the end zone from there. And it's been a big night. 136 on the ground, 82 through the air, 218 scrimmage yards, 2 scores, and most by a Lions player since Calvin Johnson. This game's over. And Baker Mayfield will walk to midfield, look for Jared Goff as the 2 head coaches come together. And Bucks walk out 5-2. So do the Lions, who, by the way, still have not lost back-to-back games, which is pretty crazy in now 51 straight regular season games since October of 2022. 11-0 after a loss. Texans Seahawks coming up. 911 Nashville is next for those watching on ABC. This has been a presentation of the NFL and ESPN.
Welcome. If you are just joining us, we are in Seattle for the back half of this doubleheader, and the Seahawks off to a quick start. Zach Charbonnet punching it in from 1 yard out. It was set up by a couple of Sam Darnold to Elijah Arroyo passes. They had a short field to work with, and here's the final play of the drive.
Yeah, it was a great drive. Chris, you talked about the short field and some of the run action, and then, first down just to finish the push by this offensive group. It's the ideal start at home for Seattle.
Yeah, they've just got so much diversity in this offense.
offense in terms of body types. They can play the power game. They can play a little bit of the finesse game. Sam Darnold just playing high level football, going up against one of the best defenses in the NFL in the Houston Texans. But as you can see, this is going to be a battle. This is going to be the Texans' most stern test so far this year.
And the kickoff taken at the 3. Tremaine Smith tightropes down the sidelines. Well, welcome to the back half of the doubleheader, the last one of the season. Chris, Lewis, and Dan. We talked about this being a defensive showcase, 2 nasty, aggressive defenses, and who can make enough plays to get the win. It's pretty evident early. C.J. Stroud's job is going to be tough against the Seattle defense.
No doubt. Look, they got to find out whether or not they have guys up front who can wind up protecting. Who are their go-to guys outside of Nico Collins in the passing game? And C.J. Stroud's going to have to be perfect in this football game. The defense can carry a heavy load, but they're going to need some help from this offense.
And I think a big thing for C.J. is, yes, you want to play fast and get it out of your hands, but don't play so fast. You have to trust your pocket a little bit to get through your progression. Did not do that on drive 1.
Woody Marks is the back, tests the middle. Seattle defense flexing as we missed in the first series.
What you're seeing is these guys up front who can just win at the line of scrimmage. Then you see Leonard Williams just absolutely disrupting the play from the get-go. And then you see the pressure off the edges. First, it's DeMarcus Lawrence. Then it's Uchenna Nwosu who finishes it off. They are just so diverse in terms of their body types as you take a look at them here. Leonard Williams, I mean, you just can't say enough about him. There you see Jaron Reed. This Texans offensive line has got to find a way to give C.J. Stroud some time. Otherwise, it'll be a long night.
2nd and 8. Added importance on these second down plays to get something out of him. A swing pass to Woody Marks, who's a terrific receiver. He was throughout his college career, and the rookie gets it near the mark, so it's going to be, after the 7-yard pickup, 3rd and 1.
But this is how he has to play tonight. Look how quickly CJ goes across the field and gets the ball to the rookie, Woody Marks. And if he didn't do that in the first drive, this is a good sign. That's going to be the story for C.J. Stroud tonight, is how he feels that pocket and then is as efficient and as completion-driven as possible. And this is going to be an under-center. I think if you're Houston, you live in a play-action thought.
Marks in the I formation behind British Brooks, and no! Tries the right side and was stopped behind the line. Ran into a blue wall there. Waving the play off is Nwosu, who's had a couple big plays already tonight.
Yeah, but what started that? It's Jaron Reed. It's the pressure inside. It's the resetting at the point of attack. Just look at it. Look at how they get the knockback. You see, he's just taking the center, number 60, Jake Andrews, and he's pushing him a half a yard to a yard back in the backfield. You can just see the Texans offensive linemen, you see how their pads go back and they're up on their heels because they're losing the battle at the point of attack.
That's a discouraging sequence for Houston. They finally get a 3rd and short. Actually go backwards on the run. So Tommy Townsend will try to flip the field here. Punted from deep in his end zone the first time. Torrey Horton will let this one bounce, and it will not check up. So the Seattle defense roaring early here. And the Seahawks will take over. Midway first quarter, up 7.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Let's go exploring in the Accord from Honda, KBB.com's 2025 Best Value brand. Its sophisticated silhouette was designed to turn heads at every turn. And the hybrid model's 204 total system horsepower will really get you moving. This is what excitement looks like in a Honda.
Imagine you are her or him. Like everyone, a sprain, tear, or nagging ache can set you back. Until your expert orthopedic team at Houston Methodist uses advanced technology to personalize a treatment plan that's minimally invasive, heals your pain, and gets you back to life on your terms. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
A blind spot that's never out of sight. How it should be.
Go.
The Hyundai Tucson. Get 0% APR for 60 months or get $3,000 bonus cash on the Hyundai Tucson and Tucson Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Sam Darnold in the spotlight as the number 3 overall pick. Very big spotlight in New York where the losses piled up. See the one-loss record for the first 3 seasons, 13-25. Then he gets traded to the Panthers, starts there, but the real turnaround, he says, when he went to San Francisco, he got to work with Clint Kubiak and learned a lot from Brock Purdy. A Pro Bowl season for the Vikings a year ago, and he's on another 4,000-yard passing pace so far this year in Seattle.
Yeah, credits his dad, just constantly when he was a kid telling him, just keep on improving. That got him through some of those really difficult times.
Talk more about his journey.
Oh, a bunch of them.
He's engaged now.
All of them. Go.
House in Seattle. Downright domestic and very happy with the way things are going. Play fake and fires downfield. That's Cooper Kupp in stride. You can hear the serenades of Coop as the veteran. Speaking of finding a home in Seattle, back in his home state. Off to a good start this season.
This is vintage Cooper Kupp. This is what we would call an F-week. It's a ball fake that way. And look at Sam Darnold's feet. Hitch, foot work, hitch, and then there's Cooper Kupp. The ball fake sucks the defense up, and you replace the vacancy with the receiver.
Second downfield shot that Kupp has caught this season. 24th catch. Puts the ball into Texas territory.
They're on our fucking. They're in our loadout. They are absolutely in our fucking loadout.
He was outside the tackle box there. No flag yet for grounding.
Probably safe, boys.
No, they're going bottom.
The career stats improving, obviously, since 23.
Me and RJ Land loadout, they're on our fucking. They're in our loadout. They are absolutely in our fucking loadout.
Kind of system, that Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay type of system, he really has absolutely taken off. Kevin O'Connell, and it's interesting. I had a conversation with Jordan Palmer years ago, and he said once Sam gets into this kind of system, he is going to flourish, and you're seeing it happen before your eyes.
Really is very comfortable here from day one. And it's Charbonnet running downhill. Picks up about 8 to the Houston 40.
Yeah, I think a big thing with Sam, too, he credits, when he was in Carolina, Ben McAdoo, the ex-Giants head coach, with enforcing how important his feet are, meaning your feet
Bullets are back in town. Buzz. Pumpkin. Mike. Buzz. Denny. Fucking Mike, bro. What have you did? Butts are out. Buddy Buzz are out. Fucker. dicks. 3 big dick. No, that's a little bit of a big. Oh, that one there, chode. In case you're wondering. Oh, Polly. Got a Polly for the boys. Boys want to come get a specialist? Got a mic? I'd turn it on. If not, I'm not giving you a fucking specialist. You cocksuckers. Ain't he my man? Atta babe. That was quick. Atta babe.
Yo, that boy got a purple card, I told you.
You got a good guy. That was fucking quick, bro. He kicked that shit on real fast. Fucking brother. Big dick. Fucking quick, bro. He kicked that shit on real fast. Fucking gun.
Mess, what are you doing over there, buddy? I got a trophy. Here.
Oh, beautiful. Gotta go to bio. We need to take bio.
What? Your mom's a hoe, buddy. Fuck.
Oh, of course you're in here. Of course you're in here. Yeah, kid.
They don't know
what the fuck they're doing. Look at you. Pathetic.
Yeah. Oh, RJ.
Don't worry, Mass is not gonna kill him. I love it.
Hey, Mask. Fuck that boy. Take a specialist. Atta babe. He didn't want it anyway.
Yeah, you take
well,
that.
At least we know they got specialists in there for us. Let's get these fucks.
Yep. If you don't take it, I will, motherfucker. I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come. We're all gonna come.
You
Sit here,
expect us
am I
to
right?
kill specialist boys with pistols.
I got one shot in here. The other one's full. Next floor down.
No.
Take that shit. Run their pockets, boys. Run their fucking pockets.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
That babe. That a fucking babe.
Give me your specialty, buddy. Give me your specialty, buddy.
What the fuck they're doing.
Run them pockets,
nice
boys.
rocket. Nice rocket, mother.
Brother, big dicks.
He's on my body now.
I love getting knocked out the tunnel by my
Boys, I'm holding on my own over here.
You know what Cookie did?
I'm dead.
Pushing up on this wall.
Hey, we need to
right.
lose his body. We need that RPG.
Yeah, I was quite a good trail, guys.
Pushing in RJ, pushing in RJ, pushing in RJ, pushing in RJ, pushing in RJ.
I'm pushing in you, RJ. I'm pushing in you, RJ.
Rape.
I'm gonna come.
Rape.
I'm trying to finish the guy off and I can't.
Come here, RJ.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come.
No.
There's multiple. I love it. Beautiful.
Atta 2v4 is fun.
I love the human centipede right here. Yes, sir. This guy doesn't miss a shot. Yes, sir. You can get it, buddy. Yes, sir. David, you're last up. Go ahead and break your legs so we're out of here. Yeah, wait till
Centipede under you right there, David.
It'll be a perfect circle.
Oh, ass centipede in that motherfucker. Inhale her out. It's
Just
good.
camping the loadout. Beautiful.
Check it bio. Me take bio.
What?
Your mom's a hoe, buddy.
That babe. That a fucking babe.
Give me your scratchy, buddy. Give me your scratchy, buddy.
What the fuck they're doing?
Run them pockets,
nice
boys.
rocket.
The fucking pockets.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
That babe. That a fucking babe.
Give me your scratchy, buddy. Give me your scratchy, buddy.
What the fuck they're doing?
Run them pockets,
nice
boys. Take that shit. Run their pockets, boys. Run their fucking pockets.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
That babe. That a fucking babe.
Give me your scratchy, buddy. Give me your scratchy, buddy.
What the fuck they're doing?
All right, let's listen to Captain, all right? Just remember.
Glad y'all getting gold cards.
Guys. It's gonna be fun. Mostly, the player using the ground to secure the football is wearing a Chiefs jersey, so I sure hope no one tries to fly in right now and dies to me. Two on the bye, two on the bye. Fuck me.
David?
Beautiful. I can't wait to die while I'm running up these steps to those guys. It's gonna be fun. Oh, look at that! There they are! Underneath the steps, half a bullet.
David?
There they are! Beautiful!
David?
I called it out, RJ. I don't want to hear it.
David?
Okay, I'm back.
Look at this
What are
crazy
you doing, goofball? Sorry, shit. That was
Is that our
stupid.
teammate?
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I thought it was at
Helicopter.
first.
Is this cat house? Shit.
Oh, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
Good.
See ya, buddy! I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. No! I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. Oh!
That's my only thought process on that.
Fucking trash.
Wow. The fucking hackers on the game.
I got like 6 clips of funny shit to make a video.
You got a teammate, Bubba?
Darkabo, you got a fucking mic ref.
Oh yeah.
Not cool if you did.
He does.
Oh man, got a babe.
He said, I'm gonna come. He said, well.
Oh yeah. You got me bricked up, bud.
He said,
not even gonna lie.
Papi Muñeño.
Ooh, Papi Muñeño.
Fentanyl tits.
Wow.
You go out there.
He's chasing me. Or not.
Over here.
Don't do it. I know how to shoot.
Come on in, dickhead. Got something for you. Thanks. Hold that.
Wanna go kill these mom, dad?
AC unit?
AC? Yeah, I think.
Yeah. They're close. Down him. Knocked him. Oh my goodness. This shit.
Someone res.
Oh, El Diablo. El Diablo. Hey, I want to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. I'm going to get all you boys by the time this game's over. Not up here.
Top tower, top tower, top tower, top tower.
Not up here.
LBCR strike.
David, right below you in the stairs.
Yeah, I know place here in dead.
Oh my god. Now, I can hear that dude, but I can't hear somebody right on me. Somebody make that make fucking sense. Anybody.
Last guy's flying in, last guy's flying in. Look up, look up, look up.
Thanks for my loadout guns, you fucking reject. Stairs, stairs,
Right
stairs.
above me, right above me.
On stairwell.
Smoke this shit. They're jumping from over here.
Okay. Okay.
Industries. Top floor.
Cluster.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Fire sale.
Boys in here. Go in there.
I'm on a heater, boys. I'm on a heater.
El Hermano Cinepido.
I'm reservoir on the roof if anybody.
Oh my god.
See, you guys, look, 6,000 damage, 12 kills. This makes sense.
There you go.
These are the numbers that make sense, Call of Duty.
Enemy UAV is online.
Oh, bro.
Oh, dead slide.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
This dude's had 4 dead slides by the time.
You see that? They're on us.
Push up your stairs. You guys are not good.
El Hermano Cinepidados.
All my kills are their whole team. They're not good.
Where you going, fucktard? Where you going, dickhead? Centipede? Come here, bud. Let me show you something. Talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Please, Jim.
God.
Sense, Call of Duty.
Enemy UAV is online.
Oh, bro.
Oh, dead slide.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
This dude's had 4 dead slides by the time.
You see that? They're on us.
Push up your stairs. You guys are not good.
El Hermano Cinepidados.
All my kills are their whole team. They're not good.
Where you going, fucktard? Where you going, dickhead? Centipede? Come here, bud. Let me show you something. Talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Please, Jim. Jesus Christ.
Push up your stairs. You guys are not good.
El Hermano Cinepidados.
All my kills are their whole team. They're not good.
Where you going, fucktard? Where you going, dickhead? Centipede? Come here, bud. Let me show you something. Talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Please, Jim. Please, Jim.
Fucking gun, brother. The money, bruv. 15 more days we'll play. Take that. We'll take that. Good. Okay, beautiful. Take that. We'll take that. That was worth. That was worth. Bellicon? She too, Bellicon.
It was worth.
Fuck yeah, it was worth it. Fuck that pussy. Dirty ass motherfuckers. Fuck the refs. Fuck Chiefs. Fuck Juju Smith-Schuster. Fuck them bitch buzz. Fuck all them fucking.
Ranch has been suspended.
How many games?
1.
Good. Okay. Fuck Juju Smith-Schuster. Fuck them bitch buzz. Fuck all them fucking bitch buzz. Fuck Them bitch boys. You know how many times teams had no penalties, RJ, in the history of the NFL? 8. You know how many times the Lions have been on the receiving end of that? 3. That's pretty fucking bad odds, huh?
Here we go. Shane's bitching about them again.
Down, David.
Wait. So there's been 8 teams that haven't been penalized throughout the entire games. And your Lions have 3 of them? You calling that bad?
No, we're on the receiving end of it.
Really good.
I'm confused.
We're on the receiving end of that. The other teams had no penalties.
I think you need to rephrase that.
That's a good
Decom know what the fuck I'm at. That's all that matters. Down, D. Oh, shit. Chiefs, right? Decom knows. David loves the Chiefs.
We need a rocket.
Oh, shit.
Oh, they're going
David's
to get
supposed to
special.
hate him. I got an LMG. That all I got that ain't gonna be worth the fuck. The boy close to you, fellas. Over at the hut.
Appreciate y'all, boys. Appreciate y'all, boys. Yeah,
Shut up, bitch.
Dumbass done up, nigga. Run up, nigga. Run up. Let it be known.
Did you kill him?
Pussy.
He's in the water.
Yeah, jump in the water, pussy.
Airspace too crowded.
I got it. Oh, dude, how did I get it? Dude, how did I
Where you going, bud?
after you, RJ, and I got it.
This game is fucking...
Here, bud.
I dropped money at the buy, 7,000.
Oh, fuck you. Let's close this door. Me and you gotta have some alone time, Feezy.
Need some money.
Oh, yeah. I love you, Feezy. Hey, bud, how you doing? You want some too? Fuck yeah. Get some too, bud. Oh, yeah, you got me hot, daddy. Oh, fuck yeah. You fucking twats.
Man, he wanted to lie, just chat band. I just...
I need 25.
Fucking gun, brother. 2 big dicks. 3 big dicks. No, that's a little bit of a big. You want some too? Fuck yeah, get some too, bud. Oh, yeah, you got me hot, daddy. Oh, fuck yeah. You fucking twats.
Man, he wanted to lie, just chat band. I just...
You want some too? Fuck yeah, get some too, bud. Oh, yeah, you got me hot, daddy. Oh, fuck yeah. You fucking twats.
Man, he wanted to lie, just chat band. I just...
Quick, bro. He kicked that shit on real fast.
He's on my body now. Fuck.
Fucking gun, brother. 2 big dicks. 3 big dicks. No, that's a little bit of a big. Oh, that one there chewed. In case you're wondering. Oh, Polly. Got a Polly for the boys. Always want to come get a specialist? Got a mic? I'd turn it on. If not, I'm not giving you a fucking specialist. You cocksuckers. Zenny, my man. Atta babe. That was quick. Atta babe.
Yo, that boy got a purple card, I told you.
You got a good guy.
That was fucking quick, bro. He kicked that shit on real fast.
He's on my body now.
Oh, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
Oh, yeah. Smoke your shit, David. Dickhead.
See ya, buddy!
Shit.
Oh, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
Shit.
Oh, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
Oh, yeah. Smoke your shit, David. Dickhead.
See ya, buddy!
Fucking done, brother. Two big dicks. Three big dick. No, that's a little bit of a big. Oh, that one there chewed. Extra one, dude.
Let's see if we can shoot a hole in the roof. Echo? Fuck. You guys want to go back to Echo? Or should we go to Bravo? I mean, I don't really know what we should do here.
Found 'em.
Echo or Bravo? Yeah, I mean, our teammates are taking Echo. I'd be down to push into Bravo. Cool fucking messy, isn't it? I'm still on it, dude. I'm honestly kind of obsessed with it.
Deep right.
Yes. One guy's on the roof of that. One guy's on the roof of that green building with a sniper.
Okay, we have secured Echo.
Oh, you're chilling. I think I got sniped.
Need a medic!
I'm just old petty
on your
with
rock.
35 months up into that. Nice. Dude, thank you, boys. Oh, nice. That might have been the guy that killed me. I mean, dude, fuck it. We can go take Alpha, too, if you guys want.
I'll have it in a sec. Another one coming up on the right, Bob.
Nice. This is kind of savage to take A. You guys wanna hop in? Okay. Oh my god, how'd you make it out of that? Here, listen, wait, don't bleed out. Don't bleed out. Yeah, that's not bleeding. Oh.
He's just sitting on my body right now.
Dude, boys, cars are so
You're
sketch on fucking. I got a spawn beacon. Wait, spawn beacon to D. Spawn beacon to D. Yeah. I got another one. His buddy got me.
Hit!
Sold. That's on me.
I'm gonna spawn on that tank going to D.
Okay, I like it. Let's go back to Bravo again. Got one. Is there more? Nice.
Yeah, one more in this house.
Nice. I got this other guy out back. More guys in front of us. Hold up, 2 pushing in. I got 2 of them on this rock.
Yep.
Another guy coming out of this village right in front of us. Oh, 3 of them coming out of B. Or 2 of them now.
Smoking you.
Dude, I'm just flying. 1 second floor of my house on me.
You got one dead close right, one more far right.
I just posted up in this corner. risky. I mean, fuck it. You want to try and do it on foot? Maybe we go on foot. I mean, can we take this tank? Is that our tank? Oh, they just took it.
Yeah, it's me.
I just want to make sure they didn't get it. I mean, they got a tank right there. I'm just going to go fucking clown around one time. Chat, we're kind of fucking cooking, dude. 15 kills, 2 deaths, 10 fucking caps. They're taking Delta back. We could go try and take C. I'm gonna go fucking try and push up to C. Fuck it.
You'd only be able to hop on the back. You gotta...
True. Honestly, I've just been playing on this side of the map more. It's just so much more. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking shit.
I feel like the other, I mean, I don't know. It can go both ways. I feel like whenever I spawn on the A side, I always try and cap the F flag. If you can take a Foxtrot and the Alpha, like if you spawn on the left side, I feel like that's a big, is that like, that's like what we do on Morocco City, almost playing on that rooftop. Yeah. It just like fucking throws the whole game out of whack for the other team.
It's on the second story.
I got him. You guys wanna go back to Bravo?
Yeah, Mike Evans broke his collarbone tonight. That sucks.
A couple guys, there's a bunch of guys, they're all over me. No fucking shot. Unbelievable. What a res. I got 2 of them. 86.
Did you see that skin today on Twitter? You can get 50 kills and assists without dying.
50 kills and assists?
So it's not that hard, I don't think.
Does it look good?
No, it's like people are just doing so bad.
Oh, shit. There's so many guys in this building, boys. I mean, if you guys, I'm being a little KD slut. There's like 3 guys around here. There's one. Did he get you?
He did. I got you.
Where you at? I'm coming.
I can get him. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, guy on my body laying down. Crawling behind that barrier.
There's a tank. There's a tank. That was fucking epic, dude. I killed the guy that was
look at this.
shooting
We got us 3 at the top, right? And then our 4th random, 4 and 2 with 25 assists because he's sitting all the way in the back of the map.
Well, he's got
actually,
20...
never mind. He pushed up to Charlie. I lied.
I mean, we're capping Bravo.
I just got sniped.
I'm gonna go try and get the last piece of Bravo. I don't know if I'll get there in time. Wow. He's got DMR.
That guy insane.
That guy's top of the leaderboard on their team. I didn't even see him. I'm gonna just bleed out. Let's just go somewhere else. I mean, we can go.
They're taking D right now. If you want to get the points.
Okay, yeah, I know. Oh, perfect. I literally just spawned. I saw a guy on the roof. I just got killed by a fucking jet, dude. That is unlucky.
I'm shit! Medic!
I'll get you, Bobby, after I get up.
Fucking idiot. Thank you, buddy. Good shit, Lieutenant Dan. There's one guy on me. I down one. There's one more.
80. Killed him.
Nice. Bro, I've been dying to these LMGs a lot today. I probably died to more LMGs more than anything else. No bullshit.
Oh my gosh, what about this like tank shroud bug? It looks like I'm aiming down sight with tank.
Oh shit.
Occasionally.
I get some weird visual bugs too doing some weird shit. I was trying to finesse, dude. There's 7 guys on that now.
I need a medic!
Oh, shit. Okay, now. I just went out. Fuck, dude. It's our hit. So they're taking. Oh. Dude, my bad, brother. There's a bunch of guys coming down from Charlie to D.
Charlie,
and E.
yeah.
I mean, do you guys want to play defense or just want to go back in there and fly a D or B?
I said we try to take B back with our team right now.
I'm down. I like it. Fuck it. We're already up so much. It doesn't even matter. Let's just keep capping flags. so many guys. Oh, there's so many guys on this back corner. You're about to run through 3 of them.
Oh, I threw smoke down, but we got tanked.
If someone could, if they can go around the back side of this wall, I'm actually safe. If you go all the way around Lieutenant Dan, you might go. Oh, someone just got me, dude. Yeah, this guy just fucking. Wait, was that you? I don't even know who that was.
There's one more over there, Bob.
Oh, he's down the end of the.
There were 4 newcomers in Detroit secondary tonight. Only Amik Robertson was the lone week 1 starter in this one. It was reserve after reserve, stepping up and stifling that Bucs offense, Lomas.
Danny, never before has next man up meant so much than it did tonight. You're so right. We kept going down with injuries, but guess what? The next guy stepped in and stepped up, and that's what Dan Campbell, that's what this organization has preached since day one. It has to be not about the first 11 guys, but those other guys that may have to come in and play, and they played their tails off tonight.
If you want to see something pretty in terms of the final stats, don't look at third down conversions for either team. What I want you to focus on is total rushing yards for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 41 on the ground. That defensive front for Detroit was suffocating tonight.
I mean, it was awesome. It was awesome to see. And I came into this game thinking that the offense was going to have to carry the defense, but it was the opposite way tonight. I mean, our defense stepped up in a major, major way. Like not only the secondary, but Danny, that front 4, those linebackers, Campbell and all those guys, they made their presence known, and they rattled. I think they really rattled Baker Mayfield, especially late in the game.
Hey, Aleem McNeil made his presence known.
Yes.
The defensive tackle made his season debut. He was sidelined after a Week 15 ACL injury last season.
Yes.
He is an immediate impact. Batted down a ball on 3rd down in the 2nd quarter. To give some momentum back to this offense. He was an immediate impact in this one, Lomas.
He was. I mean, from play 1, and I didn't think he would play that much tonight, but he seemed to get a lot of snaps in there. You could tell those legs were fresh. He was bouncing around. He was pushing those guys back. He was doing everything that we are so accustomed to seeing Aleem McNeil do on that front 4. So it was just a welcome sight. Now, Danny, he gets a week or so off, the rest, and get ready for the rest of this season, man. We're looking good up front. Hopefully we'll be able to get some other guys back healthy and get them ready to go for the second part of this season.
Head coach Dan Campbell said that his offense has been really ticked off going up against a very angry Aleem McNeil over the last couple of weeks. He finally got to unleash on a different offense, and he spoke with our Anthony Bellino postgame about this big Week 7 win.
All right, One Pride, we're down on the field right now with the one and only Aleem McNeil. Aleem, man, what was it like to walk out of that tunnel back onto this field once again?
It was good. It was really good. The energy was high in here. It's a typical Monday night for us, for Detroit, so it felt really good. Really.
Now, Tampa Bay came into this game as the 6th best scoring offense in the league. You guys hold them to 9 points. How are you guys able to do that?
Just locked in, hone in on the details. That's how we practice and prepare throughout the week. And that's always the goal, to hold the team to the lowest amount of points that we can. But that's just preparation and execution throughout the week, and credit to the coaches and their schemes. So.
Monday night, the building was electric. A message to the fans?
Turn him up! A message to the fans. I appreciate everybody coming out here, bringing that energy. We need to bring that every Sunday. We're going to continue to deliver W's. So.
Fans, make some noise for number 54, Aleem McNeil. Back in black here in Ford Field.
Why Detroit held Baker.
Anzalone, all those guys want to step up to the plate just like he did, and he stepped up in a major momentum at that point. So as long as these guys could keep making the plays, these big plays, that own that responsibility.
Howlett and which knew they would, you know.
Cannot wait to hear what the other Campbell, Dan Campbell, has to say about his team's big win here tonight. Let's hear from the head coach at the podium now.
All right, man, good to get a win, get back in the win column. Guys responded, which knew they would, and man, defense played lights out. I give a lot of credit to Calvin Shepard, the plan to go in against these guys, knowing what we were getting ready to face. And I mean, those DBs, man, Millette and Howlett and Harper and Whiteside and Amik and Rock, Strickland had to come in and play a little bit. And Flowers, I just thought those guys, Jim O'Neill, Deshae Townsend had those guys ready to go, and I think they competed, they challenged, and man, our front came alive. The backers played really big for us, those three in the middle, and so it was just an outstanding defensive performance. Offensively, there's things that certainly we know can be done better, and we'll need to do better. But at the end of the day, when we needed points, we found points, and we'll clean up the rest. But it's a good team win. I was hoping we were going to get Leaf going in special teams. This guy, he hangs him up there a little bit. We just couldn't buy enough time to get him. Had to settle for some fair catches, but. Anyway, listen, it's good to get back in the win column. That's a good team. They're going to be in it. It looks like they are every year, and so that's a good win.
Yeah, you talk about the next man up. But is this a great example of that today with all those guys in the second on the white side making plays, 3D passes defended, you got interceptions from Millette and Meek. Just is that a great example when you look at it, you show film to the team of next man up and they hit performance like that?
Yeah, it is, and that's what's expected here. And I've said it before. Listen, you get in there, you don't have to be perfect. You challenge and you compete, and we will help you, and the guys around you will help you, and we'll play with 3 units. But I love the fact the game did not feel too big for some of those guys. It's Harper's first start, really Howlett's first start, and I thought it wasn't too big for them. They got in there and competed, and that's great. That's a great sign. We did some things. We put Amik on an island a little bit, and I thought he really answered the bell. We put our linebackers on the island a little bit, answered the bell. But, I was proud of all those guys. I mean, it was really good, really good.
Dan, you said it's good to get back in the win column. You haven't lost 2 straight games in 3 years. Especially when you bounce back, it seems like you bounce back after high-profile losses. What do you attribute to not having a losing streak in 3 years, and especially bouncing back from big losses?
Well, I hate when you guys ask that because it's like like the kiss of death is coming. Yeah. Listen, we got a special group. We got a special group of coaches and players, and I just think they're competitive. They want to win. They're able to really focus on what needs to be fixed, what cost us the loss the week before, and simply keep it in that department, man. Keep it in that compartment. Don't make more of it than needs be. Don't lose confidence. Just fix it. And I think that's where our guys are really special, man. We just go to work. We fix it. They've always been that way. And then the lights come on, man, and guys show up. St. Brown showed up. Josh showed up. That defense showed up. Hutch, Mac. It's great to get Mac back. Wow. Jack Campbell. I mean, our guys show up. So it's good to win.
In the game, you didn't take advantage of every opportunity on offense. How big was it to have Gibbs as such a difference maker?
It's huge. And you felt like this was coming. You felt like that this has been building, and as he gets in better shape and starts getting his feet under him, starts getting a feel of it, starts breaking some tackles, you just feel like every week it's gotten closer and closer. And tonight was the night where he busted one of these out of there, and there'll be no looking back. I mean, I think he's just going to continue to do this. So our O-line did a good job, in areas of getting into the second level. Certainly, we got to continue to improve there. But, man, that's all you got to do. If you can get him to the second level, he'll do the rest. And we're fortunate because our O-line can open some holes in, and we have receivers that block. So the rest is up to him one-on-one with the safety.
Dan, you said you knew your guys were to respond. How could you know that? We don't even know their name, as most people. Most fans don't even know who they are. Why were you so confident you had the right guys to throw in there?
Well, when I'm saying that, I'm talking about our team. They're part of it.
About the defensive backs in the secondary.
Yeah, well, you're talking about though bouncing back is that what you're talking about?
No, you said you knew your team, these guys would respond, and I thought you were talking about the secondary, but the whole team as well.
Yeah, that's what I meant, the whole team. But I mean, as far as everything goes back into everything is not about the DBs, you know. It's about the linebackers, and it's about the DNs and the D tackles and the quarterback and the O-line and the punt returner. So that's what I meant. I knew our guys would bounce back and be ready and have urgency.
You tend to have a more good feel of how games go, whether it's going to be a shootout or anything like that. In any of your imaginations going into this week, did you expect the defense to hold Tampa, really good offense, to 9 points?
No. I felt like we would play. I knew we were going to challenge more. We were going to do more than what we did last week. I did feel good about that. But that's a good quarterback over there. They've been playing good football. I knew Evans was coming back. And so I had confidence. Now, I didn't think 9 points. I mean, 9 points now, I don't know where that ranks for all the games in this week. That's probably number one. I mean, or close to it. I don't know. So it's just a great job. But I knew we'd hold our own. But it's a testament to what they did, you know. Just really great job.
It's not just the DBs, and it's
I'll come to you, Brad.
if it's everybody, just Calvin Shepard, the questions again, going back, you guys have answered so many through now the first 7 games, but the job that he did, and not necessarily just shielding those guys in the back end, but to create the scheme that he did, can you speak to the pride that you have in lining up with that guy on the sidelines?
Yeah, listen, I just think Shep has just gotten better and better and better. You know, I think he just, you know, he's gotten more and more comfortable as he's gone. You know, I feel like he really is, he's got a real good feel of our personnel, what the opponent's trying to do, understands how to put a plan together. The staff he's got with him is a really good staff. Those are good coaches too, man. And all those guys work really well together. But he's the leader over there, and he understands how to communicate. He understands how to really give them the picture of what we're looking at. And so I'm very proud of him, but I'm not shocked either. Like this is what I expected out of Kelvin Shepard, man. This doesn't surprise me. So it's a really good job.
Last two, Eric and then Sean. The past couple seasons, you put an emphasis kind of on like getting off to a start of the season. How do you balance that now going into a bye week, like unplugging a little bit, but also keeping that momentum? How have you learned, like as a coach, to carry that momentum coming off the bye? How you guys start?
Man, you just focus on the moment you're in. Like, hey, man, you got this. We're gonna clean it up, and you're about to get 5 days off. You know. So give us all you got and cut it loose, which our guys do every game. But I just think it's like, hey, man, you know, you're not saving anything, not that they do, but it's that little extra, like, you know what's on the horizon. And it's a little bit of R&R, you know, clear the mind, let the body heal a little bit, and get right for now the last push, man. The big push will be here. You know, we get the division opponents. We got 10 till we hit the playoffs, and it's on. So it's good. Feels good to get to 5-2. You know, I'm pleased with the team. Are there things to clean up? Yeah, there is. Good news is we're going to get a lot of players back. You're going to start to see players start coming back over the next month, and so that's encouraging, you know. So while we're only getting better and better, we're going to start getting some of our players back too.
Sean, last question.
Speaking of getting players back, Dan, you talked about how the front came alive. Can you speak to the presence of McNeil and just the way he pushes the pocket from the middle, which seems like the kind of the most effective way?
Makes a huge difference, and really we felt like if we could, you know, you push it. Anybody would tell you that with a quarterback, man. If you can push it in the middle, you know. Most quarterbacks, that's very, it's disruptive, right? But, you know, Baker's not 6'6", and so if you can push it a little bit, you know, he'll just maneuver some and then find a crease, or he runs and then keeps his eyes downfield, and so we just thought that was big. And having Mac, you could feel his presence early, you know, and it really, and he's not even in. in great football shape yet. He was ready to play in this game for the snaps that he did, but you could just feel what he looked like in practice is what he looked like here in this game. Just his ability to get an edge, push the pocket, man. I just thought he was a force in there. And guys, great to have him back, man. He makes guys around him better, and I just thought those guys played off each other, and it's only going to help Hutch. That gives him a little bit more of a wingman too with Muhammad and those guys. So it's just good to have him back.
Do you have an update on Rocky Scene?
He's good. It was just cramps.
Thanks, guys. Locker room's open. Obviously, you love Jared and Amik in here.
Guys, your prior success.
Welcome back. While the Detroit Lions.
He's got the fastest, I think, 20.
Welcome back. While the Detroit Lions defense put on one of the best performances of the 2025 NFL season, Jahmyr Do-It-All Gibbs said, bet, I'm going to challenge you guys for player of the game. And that's exactly what he did tonight. Over 130 rushing yards tonight, over 80 receiving, 2 rushing tutties, 78-yard touchdown run. That is the longest of his career. How fast do you think he reached on his top speed in that one?
Danny, I'll say he's got the fastest. I think 22 was the fastest.
I was going to guess 24.
It got to.
It's in that range.
Got to, Danny. I'm telling you, I feel sorry for defenders trying to catch him because there's no way they're going to catch this guy. I'm telling you, the speed that he has, the explosiveness that he has coming through those blocks, I mean, it makes it hard for anybody to tackle this guy. And he's powerful. He can run through tackles. He can run between the tackles. He's just a do-it-all guy, like you said, in the receiver touches. You know, so and if there's something balanced because
another opportunity once their career has gone a little bit longer, and to see how hard they play and to see how much they want it and how much they're savoring it and getting after it, it's awesome. It brings everyone along, and I thought our defense played well, but those DBs were flying around and really showed up.
Jared, you guys have lost consecutive games in 3 years. You've also done a good job of bouncing back from high-profile losses. What do you attribute that to?
Being a pretty good team and having good resiliency, good adversity, fighting strengths. We've got a really strong group, and I don't think one win ever gets us down, and we know we have to respond, and did today.
Dan said he could feel a big game like this coming from Jahmyr.
Yeah.
If you felt the same way, where does that sense come from?
Yeah, I think we've just been really close on a few things, and you saw some of them pop today, and I say that, and there's still like a few where you're like, man, we were like that close to even another one popping and being there, and yeah, Jahmyr played well though. He played really well, and getting that guy in space is a dangerous thing for defenses. They want to play man coverage, go ahead and put a linebacker on him, and good luck.
Next gen stats, I think it's coming out. He's got the 2 fastest runs in the league. It was 22 miles an hour.
I'm third.
I think it was, yeah. Yeah, close. Just right there. Let me double check it and we'll get back to you. I mean, does it seem like even how fast he runs, like he's unlocking different levels of athleticism?
Those long ones are fun to watch. And I feel like I got the best seat in the house just to like see him hit the hole and then just like take off. And I don't know how many safeties in the league could catch him. So as soon as he gets there, it's over. You know, he's gone. And it felt like last year, the Titans run, you know, the 70-yard run, it was very similar, where it's just like him on the safety and it's over. But yeah, it's pretty cool. He's dang fast, and it's fun to watch.
What is this heading into the bye, 5-2? What does this do for you guys? Setting up the last stretch run, as Dan said, 10 games. This is it.
Yeah, nice little break.
Jahmyr, 218 scrimmage yards for you tonight. What was working so well offensively to have a breakout game for you?
The O-line did a great job. The D-line, the defense played amazing throughout the whole game. Got us some great spots to, convert their turnovers. I mean, as an offense, we got to do a better job. We left, a lot of mistakes out there. We could have done way better. So.
Yeah, what allowed this defense to play the way that they have? The entire conversation all week has been it's backups to backups, and they performed incredibly tonight.
Yeah, I mean, they probably had a chip on their shoulder. People say they can't do it, and they came out here and showed it. So. Yeah.
Okay, how fast is Penei Sewell? How fast is Penei Sewell?
Oh, crazy. Most athletic person I've ever seen in my life. He can do everything. It's crazy.
I mean, you have the spinning run, and he's running ahead of you. What were the conversations like after that play?
He apologized. I told him it was okay. It's good. We're going to get it back. So, yeah.
What can you say about the way that this offense performed tonight, even though there's a lot to build on heading into the bye week?
It was like, we did everything it took to win. It wasn't pretty, but we did what it took. So,
congratulations.
Appreciate it.
Amik, I'm going to start with you. Just what did this unit show tonight?
We showed toughness, man. We heard the noise. We heard that,
What was the noise?
The noise was, oh my God, people went down. The secondary vulnerable. They're not going to be able to do it. Baker Mayfield going to shove them to pieces. We hear all that, man. But I'm so proud of these guys, bro. I'm so proud of these guys. I wanted this for them more than me, man. More than me. God is good, too.
How were you guys, Nick? How were you guys? It looked like you were feeding off each other. How were you guys able to do that?
We do it week in, week out. We always say we want the game to be on us. And no matter who's out there, no matter if guys are suiting up, not suiting up, we got each other back through thick and thin. So it's just a belief system within the secondary group. When guys went down, we didn't flinch. The coaches didn't flinch. They trusted us to go out there and be ready to play. So,
what was the mindset, knowing that the starters were down? Some guys had just come to the team a couple months ago. Other guys, practice squad call-ups. Just what was the mindset coming into this game tonight?
Just trusting ourselves, trusting our coaches. Ultimately trusting God. God brought us all together for a reason, and he makes no mistakes. And each and every week, from practice squad guys to guys that's on the active, each and every week, we battling, whether we giving a look to the offense or whether the offense is giving a look to us. So each and every day we battling. It's no days off. So.
Amik, you are just juiced up right now. I can tell you're just juiced up right now. Just your defensive coordinators said, you guys take this as an opportunity. This could be your shot. How do you think you did?
I think I did good. I left some, probably about 2 plays out there I wish I could get back. 2 plays, but God is good, man. God put me in a great position. He made it hard for me, but he already know I can handle it, man, But I want to give all a shout out to my teammates, man. Without those guys, I played for the guy next to me tonight. That's all I was thinking about in the most critical moment. Play for the guy next to you, man, and we was able to come out with the dub.
Congratulations to you guys.
Thank y'all so much.
Appreciate it.
In studio, Joe Musso, pleased to be alongside my guys, the 2-time Super Bowl champ Bryant McFadden, CBS NFL analyst Emery Hunt, here to dive into what we saw. And I feel like there's a lot we got to get to, but let's start with Gibbs. That performance, 218 scrimmage yards on this night, most by a Detroit Lion since Megatron in 2013. And Mac, it really doesn't feel like how you get him the ball. If it's in his hands, your chances to win go up.
You know what? We just watched an elite running back last night on a primetime stage in Christian McCaffrey, and we just saw the impact he had on the win for San Francisco against the Atlanta Falcons. And when we really thought we saw the best back in the National Football League, clearly Jahmyr Gibbs said, wait just a sec, the best back has yet to play. And what he did tonight, Emery, was basically say, I am the best running back in the National Football League. I'm not just a running back, I'm an offensive weapon. And the thing that I love about Jahmyr Gibbs, the sudden burst. Yeah. His ability to go 0 to 60 with at the blink of an eye is oftentimes felt, and he can score in so many different ways. He's not a big back, but I love his contact balance, and you don't see one guy get him down. You have to rally to the point of the ball carrier with Gibbs because he is a tough runner, even though he's not a Derrick Henry type of back. He's not a Josh Jacobs type of back, but his contact balance and his ability to fall forward is oftentimes felt.
Mac, I don't need flowers.
Yep.
Maybe a thank you card. Who told you Josh Gibbs was on this trajectory?
You did. Yes.
We were a couple. This show was out in front of it. Not to say anyone made Jahmyr Gibbs,
you said it.
It's getting harder and harder to give David Montgomery his touches because Gibbs is so special. What makes him special in your eyes?
I'm glad you asked me, Joe, because I was on this network when I said Jahmyr Gibbs is RB1 in that draft class that had Bijan Robinson. And the reason why people laughed at me then, he's only 199 pounds. Well, you can't hit what you can't catch. You can't hurt what you can't touch. And when you look at someone like that. You got to get him out of space. No, you don't. The fastest way to get from point A to point B is straight ahead. Contrary to popular belief with the running back position, when you have smaller backs or lighter backs, you want to run them inside. Why? Because they get up on the linebackers quickly. One subtle move left to right is 88 and out the gate. We saw that in his play where he hit the home run right down Main Street. And when you do give him space, like we saw on numerous swing passes tonight, what was it? It created a kickoff return type situation where he's attacking a lane, he's attacking your leverage, and it's boom, explosive acceleration, where it's rare to see acceleration, but you see his acceleration. So you see him digging deep and getting that second and third gear. So he is an elite runner indoors on turf. This is an explosive talent.
Jahmyr Gibbs and this offense meeting and exceeding expectation once again. On the other side, we had that in our pregame script, Mac, but we also kind of looked at Baker and this Bucs offense as able to match them blow for blow. We thought this was going to be a back and forth battle. What'd you see in Mayfield's performance here? It looked like they sped him up earlier in the game and really never found his rhythm.
Well, what I saw, number one, Aiden Hutchinson was a grown man. He might not show up a lot in the stat sheet, but his impact in the game was often felt. I mean, the bull rush, the moves.
I mean, obviously, for the team, it's not great, but for him, I hate it. From seeing him work each day in person, whether he's healthy or hurt, just how he attacks each day, it just sucks. You never like to see that, whether it's a teammate or not, but especially when it's Mike. So unfortunate, but guys trying to step up and play for him.
We already know what he means on the field, but just what he means to you personally, what he means to this locker room.
Yeah, I mean, it's, like I said, very unfortunate, but Mike's a professional. He'll handle it the best way he possibly can.
Up when coach get on there. Shout out to the new member gang in the building. Man, I can't wait till the Lions win the Super Bowl, man. Shout out to Parker, because we need a fan base, because y'all be every game was at 7. With the Detroit Lions, a rookie pass rusher with 1 year left. Maybe, I don't think Trayvon Walker is a possibility. I know he was hurt. Kayvon Thibodeau could be a guy. Shout out to the Denver Broncos for squeaking out that win yesterday. The Chicago Bears, Lamar Jackson is back. This is at Baltimore. He's back. He could really do us a solid and knock them down a peg, because I'm sick of them already. Buffalo, shout out to the Carolina Panthers, playing good football. Above 500 for the first time in over 5 years, man. That is crazy to me. Of course, the Cincinnati Bengals do not want to part with Trey. Their season is still very much alive. Expect Aaron Glenn to drop to 0-8. And I'm sorry, you cannot be winless at the end of the season in 17 tries and keep your job. You cannot do that. And I'm not against Aaron Glenn, but that is a bad look. I don't care what team that you play for. He inherited a better team than than Dan Campbell inherited with the Detroit Lions. Name me a player in the secondary on the Detroit Lions outside of Jeff Okudah in the 2021 season. Name our receivers. Name our receivers, bro. You got Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, Breece Hall, Jermaine Johnson. Look out for him too. But the Jets might be trying to hold him hostage. So
welcome to the official YouTube channel for the Colin Cowherd Podcast. Go on, hit that subscribe button if you're new, so you don't miss any of our great football content this season. Well, listen, some of the night was good. As a longtime Mariner fan, We had our opportunities. I mean, Julio Rodriguez came up for the final at bat of the season. He and Cal Raleigh, that's who you would have chosen. They got a homer from Julio Rodriguez. They got a homer from Cal Raleigh. The Mariners led late innings on the road, where road teams, strangely, have done very well in Game 7s. Before tonight, they'd won 7 of the last 8. George Kirby on the mound, but Dan Wilson, the very popular manager, who was a great defensive catcher in all of baseball, played for the Mariners, was an all-star, I think, one year, beloved manager. He elected to throw to George Springer. I would not have. There was a base open. You could argue they should have gone to Munoz, their top closer. But Seattle is a really good team. I mean, they have, Luis Castillo and George Kirby and Brian Wu, excellent bullpen, very flexible. They can do a lot of things. Munoz is a great closer. You got 2 big sticks and Julio Rodriguez and Cal Raleigh. You run the bases. You can grind out runs, hit for power. The Mariners earned a Game 7 in the American League Championship Series. But, Dan Wilson probably considered, walking George Springer, who's the former Astro, who was known as a great clutch hitter for the Astros and has been a great clutch hitter for the Blue Jays. I would not have pitched to George Springer. I don't know if I would have brought in Munoz or not. Probably it was the biggest at-bat the Mariners were facing, arguably in their existence. But that's not kind of the rotation how the Mariners had worked throughout the season. So, Toronto's a really good team. And they thoroughly dominated the Yankees. Remember, they crushed the Yankees in those first 2 games in Toronto. So the Mariners had a lead. They had George Kirby. You know what? They got beat by a better team. So I thought the Mariners-Dodgers was going to be a really interesting series. A lot of great starting pitching. I thought it was going to be a real situational World Series with, some long balls. The Mariners' best 2 hitters are power hitters, and everybody in the Dodgers seemingly hits for power. Dodgers will be a huge favorite over the Toronto Blue Jays and should be. Listen, if you're a network, you're never rooting for Canadian teams. Canadian teams don't count. They use a different system for ratings. Their consumers don't count for our American TV ratings. So you're rooting if you're any network in this country. Our American networks want American teams. It's better for business. But Toronto was a great team all year, and they deserved it. The Dodgers have overwhelmed Cincinnati, Philadelphia, completely overwhelmed Milwaukee. They're an all-star lineup with sensational pitching. They've apparently solved their bullpen woes all season, so they'll go in. Friday in Toronto is Game 1. Dodgers will be a prohibitive favorite and should be. Listen, when you're a Mariner fan, when you grow up a Mariners fan, it was a magical season, and they're well run. Middle of the road payroll. Never been a big free agent hub. They have to draft and develop, but they've got the right manager. A lot of good young arms, and that's all she wrote. 4-3, Blue Jays headed to the World Series. All right, let's talk the Detroit Lions beating Baker Mayfield and the Bucs 24-9. Dan Campbell, the coach of the Lions, is like a ripped version of Ted Lasso. I don't know if he's adding a ton schematically, but there's that belief thing. And, they're missing all sorts of backups in the secondary. And yet Baker Mayfield had one of his worst outings of the year, 28 for 50, touchdown a pick, 228 yards, under duress all night long. The pass rate percentage, rush percentage by Detroit, it had to be over 50%. They were winning their matchups all night long. So it's just one of those nights where, and you could tell early on in this game, it should have been 24-0. And Detroit, Goff had a terrible pick and they made mistakes. But you could just tell the juice in the building for the Lions was incredible. I was doing my herd hierarchy for tomorrow, and Kansas City is the best team in the league. I'm not sure who the second best team is. The best roster in the NFL, I think, is is Philadelphia, so they're probably the second best team in the league. I mean, they just figure out ways to win. They can no longer run the ball, which is bizarre, but they're the best roster along with Kansas City in the NFL. But man, there's a lot of, I mean, Detroit and Tampa. If that game's in Tampa, it felt like Detroit got a lot of the calls tonight. I mean, like, go either way stuff. I don't think the officials or the reviews were wrong. It's just one of those things. At home, you tend to get a break. On the road, you don't. It's always felt like that since I've been watching football since I was 8. You know, I just feel like if Detroit and Tampa played again and it was in Tampa, Tampa could win. I think Denver's stacked, but they should have been beaten by the New York Giants. There's an argument. I mean, the Rams defense the last 3 or 4 weeks has been insane. There's an argument the Rams, McVay, Stafford, and that defense, are they the third best team in the league? Is it the Colts who had the Rams beaten in SoFi? I don't know. I mean, I just know when I watch Detroit play, especially at home, that's a really good football team. But you don't get to play Super Bowls at home. You generally don't get your conference championship at home. But I felt like it was just a buzzsaw tonight, and Tampa wasn't up for it. And I mean, they had Mike Evans, but he got hurt. Igbuka is remarkable, but it was Detroit's night. They were getting big chunk plays. You know, Jahmyr Gibbs, you know, Brad Holmes, the executive, the GM upstairs for the Lions, who has rebuilt this into a incredibly redeemable roster. He took Jahmyr Gibbs in the first round, and you know, Jeremiah Love for Notre Dame is going to be a first-round pick as a running back. Like, first-round running backs have done well. I mean, Todd Gurley, Zeke, Saquon Barkley, Bijan Robinson, Christian McCaffrey, Gibbs, Josh Jacobs. I mean, there were some misses. Sony Michel, New England. I mean, he was the second best running back at Georgia. Belichick can't draft offense. Sony Michel should have been drafted in the second. Nick Chubb went to Cleveland. He should have been drafted in the first. So that's just sort of a Belichick drafting error. He had many. But a lot of these first-round running backs, I think you're getting, I'll be honest with you, I think it's, to some degree, it's kind of pivoting to a running back league again because everybody's playing these shell defenses. They're not giving you anything over the top. And so it's forcing you to run more. And I think Gibbs is a sensational talent. I mean, he's just one of those guys. You don't see this very often in pro sports, but Gibbs is one of those guys, even among pro athletes, has a different gear. Like, he is just quicker and twitchier and faster than fast NFL players. And he's strong. So now it's time for this week's Redeem Team member, brought to you by Hulu's Chad Powers. This week it's Devontae Adams. 3 touchdowns in London. Rams crush the Jacksonville Jaguars. Adams became the first 2 games in Toronto. The Bucs 24-9. You know, Dan Campbell, the coach of the Lions, is like a ripped version of Ted Lasso. I don't know if he's adding a ton schematically, but there's that belief thing. And, I mean, they're missing all sorts of backups in the secondary. And yet Baker Mayfield had one of his worst outings of the year, 28 for 50, touchdown, a pick, 228 yards, under duress all night long. I mean, the pass rate percentage, rush percentage by Detroit, I mean, it had to be over 50%. They were winning their matchups all night long. So it's just one of those nights where, and you could tell early on in this game, I mean, it should have been 24-0. And Detroit, Goff had a terrible pick and they made mistakes. But you could just tell the juice in the building for the Lions was incredible. You know, I was doing my herd hierarchy for tomorrow, and Kansas City's the best team in the league. I'm not sure who the second best team is. The best roster in the NFL, I think, is Philadelphia, so they're probably the second best team in the league. I mean, they just figure out ways to win. They can no longer run the ball, which is bizarre, but they're the best roster along with Kansas City in the NFL. But man, there's a lot of, I mean, Detroit and Tampa. If that game's in Tampa, it felt like Detroit got a lot of the calls tonight. I mean, like, go either way stuff. I don't think the officials or the reviews were wrong. It's just one of those things. At home, you tend to get a break. On the road, you don't. It's always felt like that since I've been watching football since I was 8. You know, I just feel like if Detroit and Tampa played again and it was in Tampa, Tampa could win. I think Denver's stacked, but they should have been beaten by the New York Giants. There's an argument. I mean, the Rams defense the last 3 or 4 weeks has been insane. There's an argument the Rams, McVay, Stafford, and that defense, are they the third best team in the league? Is it the Colts who had the Rams beaten in SoFi? I don't know. I mean, I just know when I watch.
The Lions win this one. How did you guys put together the performance you just did?
I mean, we just all went to work, head down, believed in each other. I mean, the secondary played their asses off, and we just need to continue to work. And we got a bye week, so rest up, heal up, and come back laser focus.
So you held the Buccaneers team that was 5-1, top of the NFC, to 250 total yards in an NFL game. That's hard to do with all pros all over. This team is so gritty. Having Aleem McNeil back, the way you guys forced turnovers, how will you look back at this night?
I just say, no matter what, our depth in our defense is unbelievable. Every single player out there plays at a high level, and we just need to continue, especially this guy right here. And we just need to continue to do it and just keep believing in each other. And when things don't go our way or go wrong or you have a bad play,
it's all fine. It's all fine. Anyway, the number of players that the Lions were rolling out there, Nick Whiteside.
Here's our problem.
Oh, that's why everything's screwed up. Now I'm on the right side, the proper side. Nick Whiteside, Lauren Strickland, Tyrus Wheat, who got away with a little tripping on a sack there. The Thomas Harper, Eric Hallett. Those are the guys making plays. This is like last year for the Lions, pulling up all of these young players and getting it done. And look, I think there's some issues on the Bucs side, obviously with Mike Evans getting hurt, Emeka Egbuka playing through his hamstring injury. And then I would just say Baker Mayfield calibrated 2 to 3 yards too high today, Sam. A little off from an accuracy standpoint.
I mean, I think if you count, batted passes as pass defenses, then 9 separate Lions players defended a pass in that game, and half of them were players that most people don't know who they are. Incredible defensive performance, incredible. Like, you got to give all those guys credit, the individuals that made the plays, and you've got to give a ton of credit to Kelvin Shepard as well for coaching the whole group. I mean, it's not the easiest defense in the world as well, in terms of getting everyone on the same page, making sure communication is sound and everyone's, executing their assignments well. But man, what a performance.
All right, we got some maybe breaking news here that we need to touch on. Let's just get right to it. It's Pewter reporting Mike Evans' injury feared to be season ending. So we can roll with that. Bucs may have lost Mike Evans with a season-ending serious shoulder injury. Remember, he got concussed, or at least had a head injury. His head hit the turf. But Pewter report, Bucs site, is suggesting could be a season-ending shoulder injury, because the report was he left with head and shoulder.
Ball, and then the replay showed no, like he went down, came down hard, and that's when the ball popped out. And yeah, like they're reporting it's a shoulder injury on top of the fact that
they started to throw the ball too often and didn't rely on the running game enough. And
Baby, Monday night. I think if somebody says I want to get in shape, it instantly just in their head goes to like the body. This is like the commissioner of it. He keeps telling me, he's like, you got to get out for a tailgate. You got to be coming in.
That looks so dope.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be exclusive as hell, like basketball courts, pools, and what is it?
Is it out there?
Is yours the nasty one? Eating.
3 pounds of fries with a pound of nacho cheese on it, and then a 32-ounce shake that comes in a big
Wing sauce, onion rings, yellow American cheese, a ground beef patty cooked medium well, by the way, with a pretzel bun. You gotta get the cinematics.
really good.
What is the prettier side?
Ooh.
And Eric got lettuce, tomato, white onion relish, crispy onion straws, sharp cheddar cheese on a double smash burger with a brioche bun.
See, for the non-picky crowd, I think it's clearly him. But if you guys are picky, I think we got a little bit of a battle here.
What we have here is a double smash burger, nacho cheese, Detroit chili, and crispy onions.
Oh my God.
Okay, this was a weird.
Me path, made me spirit whole, and love stay blind, seeing that from start. When I gave you me blinded heart, I kiss your lips, I heard your face, shared your bed, me sacred place. I know you're loud, I know your side. I've been whole, and I won't lie. Goodbye, my lover.
Back here on HQ.
We don't know, but so for me, I went with O-line depth because they're top.
Aiden Hutchinson coming off an injury, and it feels like week by week he is coming into form in the player that we're used to seeing, right? But obviously having someone on the opposite side cannot hurt.
No, and this is another kind of depth-ish. Because this guy that I'm going to speak on, he doesn't get the credit. And shout out to Brad Holmes and Ray Agnew and Dwayne Joseph and their staff in Detroit for being able to sign this guy. I think they initially signed him to the practice squad and then elevate him, and he's played a role, and that's Al-Qadim Muhammad. He's played a ton of ball for them, and he is active. He is a high motor guy, and he is full tilt to the ball every single snap. And so being able to find a player like that allows you to overcome losing a Marcus Davenport Davenport, who you signed as a free agent, who's once again on IR. And so they're going to need another guy off of the edge, right? Because Aiden Hutchinson is a complete baller.
Yeah.
And I think we're seeing that and seeing that he's healthy again. But having another guy off the edge, and they've been linked to an edge rusher going back to last year, and I think they understand the importance of that position. So add another guy there wouldn't hurt them at all.
Totally. All right, what about the Vikings? Because yes, they're last in the division, but you're still at 500, which isn't a terrible place to be here at this point in the season, but what's a hole that they certainly need to fill?
Well, I think they need another safety, right? Because they have 3 safeties, I believe, on the roster right now. And Harrison Smith, I'm not that much older than Harrison Smith, and he's still playing. But I say that because there's so much required of the safety in this defense, right? They moved Josh Metellus around in a bunch of different places. And for Brian Flores' defense, the safety it's almost like a linebacker just being able to get
Concussion in the shoulder.
Yes, he has a broken clavicle, and he'll be out mostly toward the end of the year. We'll see what happens, but he broke it.
I know you were standing there right there when that happened. Just what was going through your mind, knowing what he means to this team and what he means to you personally.
It's never good to see one of your stars go down like that, especially with him just coming back and everybody excited.
Game takes shape too. The Lions, they just outgained them at one. It ended up 379 to 251, which is pretty large difference. But at one point, it was like over 200 yards difference in the first half. They showed the stats at halftime, and it was like 250 to 45 or something. Detroit absolutely could have.
All right. So on the flip side, on that project, he did this Joe on that project. True or not true?
It's the Locked On Lions Squad Show. Welcome one, welcome all. My name is Jake Rietma, fired up to be with you after a Lions victory.
Natalie Kerr.
Relay my gun apparently. Yeah. Doing people probation. Fuck.
You have reinforcements.
With registered even up. Cheating fucks.
Bucks. Let's see if the Seahawks can punch it in. Cyrus with a fire. Can't wait for 500 catches and 5,000 yards. JSN at the end of the season. Hey, if it just keeps on working, why not? And now, Darnold under center. Ball's on the 2 still. Hand off to left side. Walks in. Zach Charbonnet with 54 seconds to go in the third. It's a touchdown, Seahawks. Glass Nickel Pizza in Green Bay. They have vegan pizza. Oh, all right. I appreciate that, Gino. And so the Seahawks able to make this a 2-score game. Charbonnet walking into the end zone. 5 plays, 39 yards. Took 2 minutes and 17 seconds. No, JSN has been on the squad. No, he's not a rookie. He was drafted. Whoa. Was he the draft? Was he the 23 draft? I want to say. I think. Kick is up, and it is good at 27-12. Thoughts on the Bears and Ravens? It depends if Lamar's playing. If the Lamar's playing, I like the Ravens. If not, then I think the Bears have a shot. They got a shot. Oh, man. All right, so nicely done there from Charbonnet. And there we go. Yeah, third year. Yeah, 23 sound right? Velocity with a tenor. First full season of being a football fan after watching the Lions last year. Really entertaining year, and he really helped me get into the sport even more. Thanks for being awesome, Tom. Hell yeah. I love the sport, man. It is a dope sport. So I appreciate you. Leif, it is 23. There you go. Yep. Yeah, they did have Metcalf until this year. They traded him to the Steelers. Do I hate the Bears, Vikings, or Lions more? Always the Vikings. Forever. 54 seconds to go in the third. And we'll see if the Texans can do anything on offense. Their only touchdown coming off a strip sack in the end zone. So from their defense. So I don't know what this offense is going to do. This turnover on downs the last time because they were just like, hey, let's get a yard, and just ran the ball right into the defensive line. Or would they fire? Bucks fan here again, seeing the score of the Bucks and hearing the news of Mike Evans. Ouch, and rough loss for our Bucks team. Completely agree, my friend. Returns it up to around the 19-yard line with 48 seconds to go in the third, and that's where C.J. Stroud will take over. There you go, Stillwin. I'm loving it so far. It's been great. I also want a K9 to get a TD. Oh, it's today's his birthday. Oh, there you go. Well, JSN, 8 receptions, 123 yards, 1 touchdown. Just to give you an idea, Sam Darnold has 201 passing yards. 123 are to JSN. This is the Seahawks offense, so there you go. And now from the 20-yard line, and they were nice, they gave him a yard there, 48 seconds to go. Stroud under center with a back in the backfield. Play action, Stroud under pressure, fires, and it's going to be nearly intercepted. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10, 42 seconds to go. Oh my God. Oh boy. This offense is brutal. This is why I picked the Seahawks to win. But it's just, dude, CJ's not playing great, but it's also, they have no offensive line, man. They can't, there's pressure in his face almost every single play. Oh, man. So ball's on the 20, still. 42 seconds left. Fire into the right side. Overthrown. Incomplete. Oh, boy. Alex Ventura, Jason, it's my personal mission to save Seattle. And it's working. It's working. Hey, there you go, May. That sounds pretty good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Joel already tripped him, so this is just rough. 38 seconds to go in the third, and it's 3rd and 10. Neither team is doing great on 3rd down. The Texans are 1 for 8, and the Seahawks are 2 for 11. So neither is doing great. And now, let's see what we got. 3rd and 10. We're still waiting for this third quarter to end. Stroud, they're bringing pressure in his face. He gets sacked at the 11. He has no time to throw the ball. They brought a blitz, but it wasn't even remotely picked up. Weeb with a fires. Mariners fan, I'm in hell. I'm not really as sad as I thought I'd be. Desensitized. Helps me watch my Hawks dominate. With love, a sad Weeb. As always, next year. It was a great series, though. It was. Holy cow, man. This is brutal. Freaking absolutely brutal. They got no O-line right now. Good God. That's tough. Jason was drafted in 21. No, he was drafted in 23. And punting unit kicks it away. It'll be the end of the third quarter, and it's great starting field position at their own 47 for Seattle. Paul with a tenor saying, can you tell me why the Texans traded their LT Laramie Tunsil from a playoff team? When has that happened lately? Yeah, I will tell you the reasons why. I'm not going to tell you I agree. But penalties, they were talking about locker room stuff, and he was also getting older. So those were, like, I would say 3 of the main reasons why. Not saying I agree because it obviously hasn't helped, but when they traded Kenyon Green, it was like, okay, whatever. Late for the fire. But greatest part about JSN is not even the biggest one-man band in recent Seahawks history. Russ accounted for all but 1 offensive TD in 2017. Mm-hmm. Oh, I know, yeah. It was false starts all the freaking time. But at least he could block. That was something. That was something. Oh, quarter number 4 coming up. Oh, time to stretch. Yep, it's the 7th quarter stretch, as was said before. Oh, get the high knees going. Woo! Don't worry. Again, every NFL fan's reaction to Week 7 will come out after this game. It's 12:33 on the East Coast. This game won't end until 1 a.m. over there. We made it to the 4th quarter. I hope the Seahawks run the ball. Cordell and a tenor. Want to talk allergies? Can't have pulls out list. Pollen, all tree nuts, all shellfish, all processed fish besides tuna, salmon, and tilapia. I've lived in Florida. That's tough, Cordell. That is very tough, but the Panthers are above 500. So that's something. Not allergic to wins this year. How many times has he been sacked tonight? That's a good question. CJ Stroud's been sacked 3 times. Python to fire. The front office doesn't put the whole draft in O-line. I wouldn't blame a Texan riot. Stroud's having a Burrow experience minus the injuries. Mm-hmm. JSN is a wide receiver. I mean, he's top 5 receiver this year. Australia they fire. I guess Stroud is determined to prove the inevitable. Ohio State University QBs never work out. The best Packers wide receiver of all time, Don Hudson. Easy. Why is the game going this late? Didn't start till 10 p.m. Eastern. There was a doubleheader. It's the last one of the night. So, okay. Let's see what we got for the Seahawks. Start of the 4th quarter. 29. Jesus, Stroud is getting killed, man. This is brutal. It is a West Coast game. All right. Oh, Michael with a Stroud going to go full Sith in tonight's script. He might. Dragon of Fire. Can do live commentary a Sunday night football game on TV with anyone from Clickbait Sports. Who would you do it with? Probably Perna. Matt with a fiver. This is how half of the Hawks games have felt this year. Other half is one scorer games. Also JSN, Offensive Player of the Year. We got laundry and we got a false start. It's a cha-cha. Alex with tour. Scriptwriter Seahawks wins. Strouds blows up Hems. We're still going. We're going to make it till the very end. Okay, let's put this here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Oh, let's see. How far away are we? We're 277 subs away from 916. Feel free to like and subscribe. It's free. It's a free show. No midstream ads. Everything is free. And it's going to be a handoff here. Gets a yard. Because that's the thing, too. The Texans defense is also good, so it's going to be tough to move the ball against them. What's my writing process for scripted? I take a couple of notes during some games, and then I just start writing. That's it. And I see where I can fit things in. And that's it. How would you save the Browns? And Dylan Gabriel's solid. I mean, Judkins already looks really good, which is a big plus. So, yeah. Adam with a 10. Raiders should sign Gronk on a one-game contract with Jacoby and Bowers out next week. Things can't get any worse for the Raiders. Richard to fire. Scriptwriter. Seahawks or defense will dominate? Yes. But the Mariners will lose. Wait, you can't do that. Different scriptwriter. 14:21 left to go. And 2nd and 14. And Darnold gets blocked at the line, incomplete. 14:15 to go in this ball game. Do you regret not being an anatomy teacher? Nah, I love social studies. Social studies was great. How many years? How many years of watching TV gave you your elite humor? Just that and trauma. That's all. That's it. That's what makes any decent comedian. Josiah, they tour. Texans need to fire Kaylee and Casario. Dude, they need to fire a few people. Offensive line's just bad, man. Hey, sir. Welcome from Germany. What's going on? I do know what Scorigami is, yes. Dumps it off to the left side, swing pass to the 50, and is going to get very close to that first down marker. I think they're going to mark him about a yard shy on 3rd and 14. It's going to be a gain of around 13. Travis with a 10. Thoughts on whether the Niners should stop making CMC their entire offensive game plan? I get they're injured, but it seems to me they're playing with fire. Travis, what are you gonna do? I mean, they're winning football games. The defense is playing well, so that's a big positive. But dude, he's the best player on offense right now, so gotta keep rocking with him. 4th and 1. James fired in Pooh for Scatterboo, and the Broncos won. Perna sends his thanks. Two plebs with a tour. Who's defensive player of the year so far? Ooh, I gotta think about that. Wait a minute. Are they bringing out the punting unit? Wait, what is... Hold on. What is this formation? I have no idea what they are doing. So the ball is on the 44. There's some weird-ass formation that's going on right now. I don't know what they are doing. Okay, they're just gonna take the delay of game and then eventually just kick this thing away. Hutch has to be up there, but Bonito. I think it's Bonito and Hutch. So I would say that those are probably the two that are sticking out at the moment. So, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Laundry Tourist. Thoughts on Steve Largent? Are you too young? I'm too young. I know of him, but that is before my time. It is. All right, so they're going to go delay of game here. The game wasn't delayed. It started at 10 p.m. Eastern because there was a doubleheader on tonight. I think they actually... hold on, did they decline that? And it's going to be caught the 11 to the 15, gets out at the 20. Bewatu, are you tired? That's my secret, Captain. I'm always tired. Jamie with a 10. Being on the East Coast, this doubleheader feels like SpongeBob episode where Mr. Krabs becomes obsessed with the board game and the NFL is Mr. Krabs. I want to go to bed. All right, so we're at 14. Okay, I just wanted to triple check. Just wanted to check. No, it's not 1. I just wanted to make sure I got it right. Okay, so... yeah, it's at 14. Okay. All right, so Texans going to get the ball now. It is the 4th quarter. Anything can happen, but they need to do a lot. They need to do a bunch. Okay. Again, folks, we'll release the big video after this game. I appreciate y'all staying up late and tuning in. What time's bedtime tonight? So it's 11:39 Central Time. This game probably won't end until after midnight. I gotta do every fan, so that's probably gonna be done around 12:30. I haven't eaten, so I'll make a decision if I want to eat or not. So I'll probably go to bed around like 1:30-ish, and then I gotta wake up at... I get to sleep in a little bit, so I can probably wake up at 9, and then I can make power rankings. Anyway, Sarah, no more for JSN. Helped me win big time in my one league, but my opponent in my other league has him, and I'm up only by 11. Classic fantasy. Yep, that sounds about right. Dude, it's just crazy. I get to just be able to sleep till like 8 o'clock. Having to wake up at 5:30 as a teacher, or 4:30 when I had that one job. Oh, so nice. So nice. Film reaction to Monday Night Football? No, they'll be in every fans. Both games will be for every fans. Wait, but if I would you rather do doubleheaders on Monday or the 15-inning Mariners game again? I'll take doubleheaders. I'll take that. But the 15 one was fun. When do you do scripted? So tomorrow my day looks like, so again, this stream will end. Then I gotta finish every NFL fans. That'll take only like 20-ish minutes or something because I got the majority of it done today. Then I'll wake up, record power rankings, and then I gotta work on scripted, which takes all day to do. So I gotta write it, I gotta film it, I gotta edit it. So our Nicholas with a tour. Seems like Seahawks defense has been playing good. I saw what they fire next week. 49ers decimated D-line versus Stroud's horrible O-line. Google object versus stoppable.
Fucking gun, brother. Fucking gun, brother. 2 big dicks. 3 big dicks. No, that's a little bit of a big. Oh, that one there chewed. Extra one, dude. Oh, Polly. Got a Polly for the buzz. Please want to come get a specialist? Got a mic? I'd turn it on. If not, I'm not giving you a fucking specialist. You cocksuckers. Zany, my man. Atta babe. That was quick. Atta babe.
Yo, that boy got a purple card, I told you.
You got a good guy. That was fucking quick, bro. He kicked that shit on real fast.
You put my body down. I love getting knocked out the tunnel about my
Boys, I'm holding on my own over here.
You want a cookie, David? I'm dead.
Pushing up on this wall.
Hey, we'll creeping right. Lose his body. We need that RPG. Yeah, I'll squat a good trail, guys.
Pushing in RJ, pushing in RJ, pushing in RJ, pushing in RJ, pushing in RJ.
I'm pushing in you, RJ. I'm pushing in you, RJ.
Rape.
I'm gonna come.
Rape.
I'm trying to finish a guy off and I can't. Come here, RJ. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come.
You know.
There's multiple. I love it. Beautiful.
Atta babe. Maybe foreign's fun.
I love the human centipede right here. Yes, sir. This guy doesn't miss a shot. Yes, sir. You can get it, buddy. Yes, sir. You're last up. Go ahead and break your legs so we're out of here. Yeah, wait till
centipede under you right there, Dave.
It'll be a perfect circle.
Oh, ass centipede in that motherfucker. Yeah, loadout. It's
just
good.
camping the loadout. Beautiful.
Gotta get a bio. We need to take bio.
What?
Your mom's a hoe, buddy. Fuck.
fuck.
Oh, of course you're in here. Of course you're in here. Dickhead.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Look at you. Pathetic.
Oh, RJ. Don't worry, Mass is not gonna kill him. I love it.
Hey, Mask. Fuck that boy. Take a specialist. Take babe. He didn't want it anyway.
Yeah, you take
well,
that
at least we know they
fucking
got specialists in there for us. Let's get these fucks.
Yep. If you don't take it, I will, motherfucker. I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come. We're all gonna come. You
expect us
to
to
kill
specialist boys with pistols.
I got one shot in here. The other one's full. Next floor down. Take that shit. Run their pockets, boys. Run their fucking pockets.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
That babe. That a fucking babe.
Give me your specialty, buddy. Give me your specialty, buddy. What the fuck they're doing.
2 on the buy. 2 on the buy. Fuck me.
David?
Beautiful. I can't wait to die while I'm running up these steps to those guys. It's gonna be fun. Oh, look at that! There they are! Underneath the steps, half a bullet.
David?
There they are! Beautiful!
David?
I called it out, RJ. I don't want to hear it.
David?
Okay, I'm back.
Look at this crazy. What are you doing, goofball? Sorry, shit. That was stupid.
Is that our teammate?
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I thought it was at first.
Is this cat house? Shit.
Oh, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
Oh, yeah. Smoke your shit, David. Dickhead.
See ya, buddy! I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
You got a teammate, Bubba?
Darkabell. You got a fucking mic ref.
Oh, yeah.
How cool if you did.
He does.
Oh, man. Had a babe.
He said, I'm gonna come. He said, well.
Oh, yeah. You got me bricked up, bud.
He said,
not even gonna lie.
Papi Muñeño.
Ooh, Papi Muñeño.
Fentanyl tits.
Wow.
Go out there.
He's chasing me. Or not.
Over here.
Don't do it. I know how to shoot.
Come on in, dickhead. Got something for you. Thanks. Hold that.
Wanna go kill these up? No, I'm dead.
AC unit?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. They're up close. Down him.
Knocked him. Oh my goodness.
Good shit.
Someone res.
Oh, El Diablo. El Diablo. Hey, I want to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. I'm going to get all you boys by the time this game's over. Not up here.
Sense, Call of Duty.
Enemy UAV is online.
Oh, bro. Dead slide.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
This dude's had 4 dead slides by the time.
You see that? They're on us.
Push up your stairs and push up your stairs. You guys are not good.
Hermanos Centipedados.
All my kills are their whole team. They're not good.
Where you going, fucktard? Where you going, dickhead? Centipede? Here, bud. Let me show you something. Talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Please, Ranch has been suspended.
How many games?
1.
Good. Okay. Beautiful. Take that. We'll take that. That was worth. That was worth. Bellicon? You too, Bellicon.
It was worth.
Fuck yeah, it was worth it. Fuck that pussy. Dirty ass motherfuckers. Fuck the refs. Fuck Chiefs. Fuck Juju Smith-Schuster. Fuck them bitch buzz. Fuck all them fucking bitch boys. Fuck them bitch boys. You know how many times teams had no penalties, RJ, in the history of the NFL? 8. You know how many times the Lions have been on the receiving end of that? 3. That's pretty fucking bad odds, huh?
Here we go. Shane's bitching about them again.
Down, David.
Wait. So there's been 8 teams that haven't been penalized throughout the entire games. If your Lions have 3 of them, you calling that bad?
No, we're on the receiving end of it.
Really good.
I'm confused.
We're on the receiving end of that. The other teams had no penalties.
I think you need to rephrase that.
That's a good
Decom know what the fuck I'm at. That's all that matters. Down, dude. Oh, shit. Chiefs, right? Decomp knows. David loves the Chiefs.
We need a rocket. We need a rocket.
Oh, shit.
Oh, they're going to
David's
get
supposed to
special.
hate him. I got an LMG. All I got that ain't gonna be worth the fuck. The boy close to you, fellas. They were at the hut.
Appreciate y'all, boys. Appreciate y'all, boys. Appreciate y'all, boys. Yeah,
Shut up, bitch.
Dumbass done up, nigga. Run up, nigga. Run up. Let it be known.
Did you kill him?
Pussy.
He's in the water.
Yeah, jump in the water, pussy. Airspace too crowded. Airspace too crowded. Airspace
I
too
got
crowded.
it, though, dude. How did I get it? Dude, how did I
Where you going, bud?
after you, RJ, and I got it?
This game is fucking.
Here, bud.
I dropped money at the buy 7,000.
Oh, fuck you. Let's close this door. Me and you gotta have some alone time, Feezy.
Some money.
Oh, yeah. I love you, Feezy. Hey, bud, how you doing? You want some too? Fuck yeah, get some too, bud. Oh, yeah, you got me hot, daddy. Oh, fuck yeah. You fucking twats.
Man, he wanted to lie. He just chat banned.
How y'all doing? Can I see my drink here? Oh, yeah, fine. Good, scary. How y'all doing? Can I see my drink here? Oh, yeah, fine. Good, scary.
This is what happens when you start.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
No, boy.
Oh, Mike Tomlin.
Few games after this game against Pittsburgh, they've got a home date with the Jets. Joe Flacco revenge game, and then they're taking on a Chicago Bears team that's on fire right now. A bye. They're at Pittsburgh, home for New England, at Baltimore. On a Thanksgiving night. So these are games that they can get some traction and make the playoffs, and so can the Steelers too, Chris. So how about that? You're not
Great.
going to box me in to
How you
say
like that,
something
Matt?
negative
Great.
about the Steelers.
Way to lead me into the next question.
Okay.
More likely AFC division to get multiple. Colts Chargers is sneaky good, however.
No, offense. It's working his. Thank you. Yeah.
Bucks, Lions.
Bucks, Lions. I didn't stutter.
You did not.
You jumped the gun too.
Colts Chargers is sneaky good, however.
No, and they are currently now 1 and 2 in the AFC. Now that the Steelers have fallen to 3. There's just so much movement in the AFC and the NFC. Again, there's a ton of 4 and 2 teams in both conferences. I am going to take the Lions and the Bucks as the teams to play one another. And this Monday nighter, as Ryan Clark just said, that's on ABC and ESPN, the family of networks. Could be for the right to host that game.
It's going to be a good one.
I can't wait for it. It's going to be awesome. And the Lions can go from 6th in the conference to 1, depending on the other results. So
let's talk a little NFC East. Is it more likely, guys, the East?
Number guy right there, man. Monday Night Football. What better stage to have it? Happen on. Man, big dubs. Shout out to Detroit. Shout out to the fans. I love y'all, baby. Give me that! Oh, man, that's number guy right there, man. Monday Night Football. What better stage to shit. Yeah. Yeah, I like
You like the content?
not necessarily contact, but like making a miss and shit. Yeah. Contact.
What do you call that move where you stopped and lost two guys?
I don't call it nothing. I just be watching YouTube and shit.
Hey, John, I walked up late, but can you just explain what you saw on your touchdown run in the hole that Panay and Tate opened for you?
It was just, I mean, like I said before, it was just black. Like, all I see was black jerseys, and I was like, oh, shit. I just ran straight. Yeah, on third down, 1 interception. How about the defense? 9 points allowed, 4 of 16 on third down, 1 interception, 1 fumble recovery, 252 yards allowed, man. That's outstanding defense. Listen, we did what we had to do. There's things we got to clean up, but I tell you what, defense, you play like that, you can win every game. That's the bottom line. That's outstanding. That's the way to cut it loose, just like we talked about, guys. All right, I got really 3 game balls. I'm going to start on offense. 136 rushing yards, 82 receiving yards, 2 total touchdowns, 218 total yards. Jameer Gibbs. All right, on defense, 8 total tackles, 1 sack, 1 quarterback hit, 2 TFLs, 1 pass defense, Jack Campbell. I appreciate you guys. DB's hell of a job today. Hey, let's pass defense, Jack Campbell. On defense, 8 total tackles, 1 sack, 1 quarterback hit, 2 TFLs, 1 pass defense, Jack. I appreciate you guys. DB's hell of a job today. Hey, let's keep it going. Yeah. Listen, and this guy, man, I feel like he's been on the come for a while now, man, playing really good football. And just versatile, man. And to have this guy back, it's been big. 5 total tackles, 1 sack, 1 quarterback hit, 1 TFL, 1 pass defense. Man, come on up, Barnes. Yeah.
It feels so good to be back, man. Bro, that was a long recovery for me, bro. To be back mean a lot to me, man. I gotta, man, this really go to Shep, man. He didn't put us defense in a great position, bro. To go out and make plays, bro. I gotta give this to my defense coordinator, man.
Y'all already know, bro. I ain't shit without y'all, bro. Forever in the day, this league been about players, always will be about players. That's why it was an honor for me to take this job. Fellas, it's only the beginning. Do y'all see how good we can be? Yes, sir. It don't matter. Nameless faces, we don't give a fuck. We line up and play anywhere. I love the fuck out of y'all, man. I appreciate the fuck out of each and every one of y'all. D-Bones is yours. Yes, sir.
Break it down. Let's go.
It don't been about
plays, bro. I gotta give this to my defense coordinator, man.
Y'all already know, bro. I ain't shit without y'all, bro. Forever in the day, this league been about players, always will be about players.
I mean, we flying around, we competing, we got each other back, man. Like, it's like, it don't matter who out there. I look across, I don't care who out there. Like, I'm just gonna play my hardest. They gonna play their hardest. I got their back, they got my back. We're gonna make a lot of plays. We're just gonna keep fighting.
What's your meal on the outside when everybody's talking about who you guys don't have and you guys put up a performance like that?
I mean, for me, for all of us, man, we ain't worried about nothing outside of the building, bro. Like, outside of that locker room, we ain't worried about nothing. Nobody got to say, you know.
Morning, your Monday night. Morning, your Monday night.
We tipped off tonight right here at Ford Field. The Lions leading 7-0, and in a blink of an eye, it can be 14. How fast was he running?
Real fast, 22 miles per hour for Jahmyr Gibbs, one of the top speeds reached this entire season.
14-0 at that point. It's a 14-9 game, and spins out of a tackle. This is after he nearly scored the play prior. He gets into the end zone there. This is the story of the night, really. Baker uncomfortable. He was pressured throughout. This is actually a clean look late on 4th and 8. They needed that and a whole lot else to go their way, and it doesn't. 24-9, the final, which means you've got 5 teams in the NFC currently at 5-2. Those are 2 of them. And RC, again on Countdown, we talked so much about the receivers coming back for Tampa Bay, and who are these dudes in the defensive secondary for Detroit? How well did they play?
Oh, man, they played out of their mind. Amik Robinson, Arthur Millette with 2 huge turnovers in the second quarter. Whiteside coming up and making huge plays. Harper at the safety position. It was truly a masterful performance by Deshae Townsend's group, the cornerbacks and defensive backs coach, but also Kelvin Shepard. Yeah. To have your team prepared in this manner with playing backups on the back end, but seeing some of the rushes by Aiden Hutchinson in that front,
absolutely.
that allows you to play well.
One of the things that helps secondary out more than anything is getting to the quarterback, right? And Aiden Hutchinson, Aleem McNeil coming back, they were all over Baker early and often. I mean, they did a great job of mixing up 5-man pressures, playing cover 1 in the back, and then playing these zone coverages, spying Baker, not letting him get the plays on the ground and scrambling and making off-schedule plays down the field. It was a really, really good plan by Detroit throughout.
The first game this year, we've seen Baker Mayfield affected by the rush.
Yep, he came in here with a lot of MVP credentials, but they pressured him. He was uncomfortable throughout. Detroit, as I said, they moved to 5-2 along with Tampa Bay. Seattle trying to join them later tonight.
The ball, if it's in his hands, your chances to win go up.
He was the leader of it. He was not
can lose a game. The reason I'm a little bit concerned after watching this game.
Conversations, Mr. Emmanuel Acho in the building. How we doing today?
Let's get it. It's going to be a phenomenal show. Glad y'all are here. Y'all could be anywhere. Y'all are hanging out with us. Don't go anywhere. It's about to be great.
Yep. And on the other side of the room, I'll say we have a running back who played for the Eagles, LaShawn McCoy.
2-5. 2 live.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie though, man. Like, why your boss talking to you like that?
I don't know. I don't know. That's crazy.
That was crazy.
Hey, that jacket Shady got on is crazy.
That's all right. I gotta give y'all no jokes
Shady
got
tonight.
on is crazy. But imagine Andy Reid like, yeah, Shay, man. You know what? I want to draft you. You didn't cut that well. You didn't do this shit. It's like, dang, dog.
But you still got drafted, though.
He trying to motivate me. I think that might be what it is. Is that what it is? Is it tough love?
That's all it is. Tough love. Baker Mayfield needs some tough love out there.
And he's faithful.
I am faithful. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shout out to faithfulness. What's wrong with a little bit of faithfulness? Look, we got a lot to get to on the show for tonight. Monday Night Football. We got a doubleheader currently going on. We're going to talk about both games. But first, we had the Tampa Bay Bucks take on the Detroit Lions in a battle of the two best teams in the NFC. And fellas, the Lions absolutely dominated this game. Cooked them. Absolutely cooked them. It was an amazing game from them. Was this a good sign from the Lions or a bad sign from the Buccaneers moving forward?
Terrible for the Bucks in my mind. Terrible for the Bucks. And not just because the Bucks lost. Anybody can lose a game. The reason I'm a little bit concerned after watching this game for the Bucks is how long can Baker Mayfield carry this team? Mike Evans is now officially hurt, and he's hurt for an extended period of time. Sure, Chris Godwin will come back eventually, but Chris Godwin is also oft injured. Emeka Buka's a rookie, and we're asking him to be the best wide receiver on the team. Tez Johnson's a rookie. We're asking him to be the second best wide receiver on the team. Bucky Irving is still hurt, so we were asking Rashad White to be an every down back, and typically he's a third down power back. I just don't know how long Baker Mayfield can put this team on his back, and you saw it today. 28 for 50, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. He was air-mailing everything. He was never comfortable, though he was always confident. So for me, I'm a little bit nervous because I need the Bucks to get healthy, but it doesn't appear that health is on the way anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm going to go the other way, though. I'm going to say that it was a bad game for them. Guys are injured. They're a good team. Baker Mayfield, he didn't play well tonight, but overall he's been playing really, really well. And I think the way he's been playing so good that, hey, you're allowed to have a bad game. All superstars go through that. I'm going to go with the Lions, though. The Lions, man, they just find ways to win. They haven't had a back-to-back loss in some time now, right? Like, they don't do that. I look at the way Jared Goff played, right? Played really, really well. Had a bad turnover. What did he do? In the second half, found a way to correct that. And then, can we talk about Jahmyr Gibbs, though, for a second, though? Like, we